Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. Can you hear me? 3, 4. What's going on, chat? What is going on, chat? Let me get the Facebook chat up here before I pop up my face to y'all. Boom. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Very excited to play some cards today. We have the micro series starting up on PartyPoker. Buy-ins are kind of low for what I typically play, and I know you guys don't necessarily like to watch micro stakes compared to, you know, the bigger tournaments we can play. So I'm going to still focus on my 320, my 215, my 109, but it's a very exciting day on the online felt. PartyPoker, as a lot of you that watch this do play micro stakes. So best of luck in the series. I'll be playing the main event, of course. But yeah, nice day of cards coming up. Stayed up pretty late to watch the Toronto Blue Jays lose in Game 7 last night. Oh, brutal. Brutal, painful experience, man. Not gonna lie. Brutal, painful. Tough one. So put a bit of a damper on Canadian spirit, I would say, today. It's also the election day in Montreal today, so I voted this morning. If you habite ici, go and vote. And that's what's up, man. That's it. That's all. Thank you for joining me. Shall we register some tournaments? I got everything ready, but I haven't actually clicked register on anything yet. So let's start up with this Party Poker Tour path. I'm going to put this on table 6. Because we would love to win a package. We don't have any for the upcoming event in London, so let's register that. And next up, the Early Mystery Bounty. This is a $320 buy-in. It is our biggest buy-in of the day, and we'll put it in green. No, in gold, because it's Mystery Bounty. Right. So that Mystery Bounty portion starts when late registration ends. Similarly, we're going to get the 55 version. Put that on table 6. And we're off to the races on 3 tournaments here. But I have lobbies open for all 6, so that'll be okay. First, let's play the aces. Daniel opens. It's tempting to slow play, but I probably shouldn't. Should just 3-bet. Should probably just go for the 3-bet here against Daniel. It popped up at the wrong spot. It's going for a small bet here, 18,000. And that's that. All right. King 7 suited, we open, get 3-bet from a battle of wits. Going to peel here. I don't think this is the right hand to 4-bet, but I do think we want to continue, so we'll continue. And we flop a pair of kings, which is good. Small bet from wits. We call. 3 on the turn is chill. Still can be beat here by a few hands, but we're doing okay. Hey, Shirley Steve, what's up, man? Vamo, let's go. B-car is first. You got to know it. You got to love it. Hello, B-car. Second, hi, Jamie. Good luck. Jamie, thank you, Sharky. Appreciate you very much, man. Thanks for your support, and good luck to us. Sharky 2029. So we take it down against wits. What was this hand? Let's see. It was ace queen. All right. Chill. And now we're going to get a couple freeze outs going on tables 1 and 4. Just for some vanilla action, you know? Since everything is like a bounty or a knockout or a satellite. Okay. Nice. Just like that. We've got the 55 Masters, the 215 Big Sunday, and we are set on all of our tables, man. 6 tables to go. Let's go. Bon après-midi. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Shug 39. Et bienvenue, mon frère, mon ami. J'étudie le français pour 6 heures cette semaine. Et aussi, la semaine prochaine, j'étudie pour un autre 6 heures. Je suis excité pour l'appréhension, le français. Je sens... je suis prêt à parler avec lui dans la ville. How can you not think about how the Jays let that slip? Tough, man. Tough. A well-fought game all around. When is Coming Party Poker in London in December? I believe it's the 11th to the 19th, but I'm going to double check those dates. Just give me a sec. No, the 14th to the 21st. I was completely wrong. That was the 11th to 19th of October is when it was in Birmingham. The 14th to the 21st of December. And that's going to be at Genting Casino Stratford in London. And yeah, I'll be there, man. I got to do my booking for that stuff this week, so. Hi, Jimmy. Glad I finally caused a stream learning from you. I managed to win 375 pounds with the tournament and a 22 bounty buster. Let's go, bro. Let's go. What's a bounty buster, by the way? What site are you playing on, Aiden? Join us on Party Poker, bro. Come on now, man. Congrats on the score, though. That's awesome. Rosh Buchanan, best of luck, sir. Thanks, man. Ace on the river, overbet from Lazy Dance. Well, screw you, Lazy Dance. You win. Aces right off the rip must be nice. It was nice, yeah. We have a limp. We're going to go all in this phase satellite. Whoa. Leon Zhang, limp called with the King 5. No, don't hit it. Let's go, dude. Come on now. Hi, all. Good luck, buddy. Thank you. Somebody Dumby. Somebody Dumby. Thanks, man. I never get your name right the first time, and that's on me. That is on me, man. Nine six suited. We're gonna fold. Is it election day in New York today as well? It's Tuesday. Okay, word. Big day, big week for municipal elections. Montreal today, New York on Tuesday. Those are my only examples, so that's it. That's all I got. Excuse me. We 3-bet ace-5 suited, and we win, which is great. Off to a good start in our biggest tourney of the day, the 320 Super. Trying to build something here, get it going. So what were you guys up to this week? What'd you do? It was a very, honestly, it was a huge... Oh, you're ready? je ne prépare parle avec tout le monde, tout le gens, mais je suis close. Quel est close? Après, I forget. Gonna fold king 9 to this jam. Chip EV, we're doing okay there, but close to is proche. Yeah, proche. I think we call here. Sup, round boy? What's up, man? Not much. Maybe not the best descriptor of me. The pot wow. I mean, it could be accurate in some senses, but I don't think we know each other like that, homie. Bonne chance ce soir. It's until the 21st. C'est parfait. That's correct in London. 14th to the 21st. So I think we just call here with the bottom set. Should be easy to get this money in. Let them do their thing. Pretty amazing the Jays made it to the World Series because I think last year they were very close to last in the league. Is that true? I haven't watched any baseball for a very long time, so I have no idea. Let's go. Hold it. Ship it. Excuse me. Thank you and good luck. I need to meet you for a picture this time. Yes. As I have a piece of Fisherman's Friends caught in my throat. That's not great. Just give me a sec, chat. I'm okay, just in the wrong tube. Give it a second, chat. We can get water in about 9 minutes. Okay. So good to see you back, Jamie. I was sweating Toronto with you last night. It was a heartbreaker. Yes. Painful, man. Painful. Painful ball game last night. Darren Carlin. Brosh. Following since September 6th, 2015. Damn. 10 years. You know what might fix my throat? Another Fisherman Friends. How about that? Let's try that. Oh, that's getting better. Okay. Fours we open get called in 2 spots, but they don't 3-bet, so we can bluff with this hand. We're worried about Jack-10 suited here. It's a great squeeze opportunity for Jack-10 suited in this spot, so just kind of a good flop for us, even though we totally miss. Just call, I guess. And check raise would be good. Damn. Check back. A turn that gives us a few hands that beat us now. Not that it's likely, but it's possible. Now it's not possible. Or no. Just a wrong tube situation. We good, chat. We good. I want to know what's going on with Facebook though, man. Facebook, you guys are usually so chatty. What's the deal this morning? Why you guys so chill? What? What's that line, man? No one knew who I was until I coughed in the mask. What is this? The Dark Knight Rises word. Didn't know that. Nice reference, man. I think I'm going to lead. I want to get this bounty, and I don't want to risk a check back. Get water now. I can't. It's too far, Steve. The water is about a minute away. It's okay. Ace-10 is going to be a reshove here in the satellite. Did you rest enough from your trip to London? Does PartyPoker do events outside the UK or always UK? This year was all in the UK. Shug 39. My last trip was to Birmingham. And I've had, it's been about a week and a half since we got back from that. So feeling at home, dude. Feeling relaxed. Feeling ready to get on with things, you know? as the last trip of the year is in about a month's time. So yeah, feeling good, man. I assume we call here. Yeah, I think so. Pretty high in our range as well. Sadly, they have the 8s. Which is going to cost us. All right. Finally, the throat is chilling out, dude. Finally, it's relaxing a little bit, man. Queen 10 suited, we're going to raise it up. We're also going to raise up kings in the big Sunday, which is a beautiful hand. Our Queen 10 flop is not great. The small blind calls, though. They're going to miss on this board a reasonable amount. Small C bet here. Or smallish. It's not like the smallest one in the world, but you know. Take it down. Chill. I think ace queen off is a good shove hand. Even though it's a lot of chips, ace queen off is just like often a hand you can go all in with when you're on relatively shorter stacks. Just like deeper than you'd think. Like up to 30, 35, even 40 blinds sometimes you can just shove ace queen. Bane, there it is. There it is, man. I watched some wicked movies this week. But there's no time to talk about them because it's break time in a minute, man. All right, ace-7, jack-10. All right, raise with ace-9. We're going to continue telling a story. We've lost here. Our ace-9 won, though, so I guess that's the good news. And 5-minute break. Let me grab some water, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Enjoy this brand new highlight that came out this week. Stay with me. Reverse the bubble. Be the second biggest bounty for the sickest moment of the day, dude. Come on, chat. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Sounds like you have the classics covered. Like I said, I'd recommend Brad Meldau for someone you can go and see him perform these days. Let's go, dude. Let me look him up. I'd love to. That's pretty cool. It looks like he's still performing. I'm gonna call here. Look at this. Look at this damn hand against Payment Ukwa. Bet here. Okay. Take that down. Hand for hand, we're going to start the mystery bounty next hand. And we cover almost everyone at this table. So this is a great spot for us. We got to pay attention here. Let's open ace-9, though. Especially with the mystery bounty portions still available. And all the big bounties are still in here. This is sick. We call. Oh, that's not the hand you want to see. Just have kings, you know? Oh, 8. Hit him with the 8 for the suck out. No. Would have taken the king chop too, to be fair. It's all right. All right, let's run it back here. We got aces this time. You have ace-9. Ship it in there. I feel like buying a cassette was an accident, lol. Haven't even heard the word cassette in like 25 years. Yeah. Do we even bet here on the ace high board? I mean, we do. We do. Eminem is a massive cassette collector. It still slaps. There it is. I mean, hip hop would be a great genre for cassette collecting for sure. So we like probably don't have the best hand right now, but we have a ton of equity. Like we can get called by a few worse hands that have big draws, and then we can get a few better hands to fold as well. And then also we could build a pot when we, hit our hand and realize a bunch of equity in our implied odds. I just feel like the bet is okay, even though it's not really great in any direction. Shove, we call. Ace queen is, I wish I would have checked back against this hand, but we just get there, so it's fine. It's absolutely fine, Dottie. $50 bounty. Let's go. Huge suck out, and we'll take it, chat. Well, do we barrel it off here or not? I mean, yeah, we try. Especially with our specific hand, it's like one of the best barrel hands we have here. It's queen high. We don't block any diamonds, right? Like, kind of got to go for the bluff there with queen jack. I don't think we want to do it so much if we have like a king high, for example. If we have diamonds in our hand, we don't want to do it, but that was kind of a premium one. It's where it makes sense, and we're against a regular here in Apple styles, right? Like someone that plays regularly. I assume it's going to be relatively successful. That's a great hand to see. That's a great hand to see. We'll take it down. 100,000 there. Doubled up in the 215. They might be able to call flop and turn with ace high. Everyone folded. We have ace queen and they had ace king. That's insane. Queen. Queen. 9. Got a flat aces here. We want this player in the pot. Must flat it. This is a must flat. It's not even an optional. Like you could 3-bet. No. Like you have to flat here. You must. Hoping for the stop and go from Glam Babe here with a jack or an 8 or a 7 or 9x or 10x or something like that. We do get the shove. And here is our moment, chat. Run it. Dodge the 9 and the 4. No. C'est pas possible. You just got to know that's the $1,500 bounty, too. You got to know it, man. So sick. All right, this is a fun draw, right? We got a lot of outs here. Totally want to check it out, man. Really do. I did like Bitches Brew, but I still feel like I have like bebop and post bop to explore. You know what I mean? / fusion stuff. Cause like I don't have the grounding yet, you know? For Fitzari. The A6 suited, Clout Trout, potential bounty here. Average bounty is 340. At least split pot, indeed, yeah. At least we got some money back, but could be better. See, these can be like nutted hands. They can also be trash. I don't know if it's worth risking here against Clout Trout if they squeeze. Oh, they flat, which is just amazing. Because it means that this hand isn't good ever. Now what do we do? Gonna go for a little bet here with our pair of aces. Check, check. We win against, what was it? 8-9. Word. 136,000. We will call Clout Trout if they shot. What's going on, chat? Hello, we're back. Thanks for hanging out as I tried to sort out my temporarily worked up throat, Bree. We're good. We're fine. We got ace queen as well. What's up, Jim Lad? How are you, man? Hot whiskey would sort that cough out. Yeah, probably true, dude. Never had hot whiskey before, to be honest. Can't believe Rebecca hasn't ran in with the water. Where is you when you need her? Too busy playing satellites. True, she's on the grind, dude. She's probably got more tables than I do. What's up, Pete Hall on Facebook? Good to see you, man. I'll pop back later. Smash it, man. Thank you. And John Rax as well. How's it going, Jamie? Good luck. Got you on the big TV, and the missus doesn't mind, so you take that as a huge compliment. Let's go. John Rax and missus, yo. Thanks for putting me center stage. Wow. The missus doesn't mind me on the big screen. Okay. All right. Nice to meet you, too. This is a terrible flop. All right, we're going to re-enter there. And we're going to shove in the satellite. Uh-oh. We need one of these. One of these right here. One of these right here. Hey, send it. Send it, chat. All right. We need to get to the top 4, and then we take our stack through. Ship it, man. Excuse me. Excuse me. B-Car is giving away some tickets right now on Twitch. Oh, she'll be collecting names on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Check out the ticket section on Monday, Tuesday to see if there's anything waiting. There you go. So yeah, if you want to type your Party Poker screen name in chat, we'll be giving away some tickets. So there you go. Check it out. Thanks, Rebecca. Chat, where are your manners? Thank you, Rebecca. Gonna barrel again here because we have a straight, the best possible hand right now. The nuts. All right. Yeah, it was a big week, man. I had a great week this week. Got caught up in everything work-wise and life-wise and stuff to where I feel like I've got a big clean slate in front of me, you know? Got to experience some really cool things as well. Did a lot of fun stuff. I think I went to 3 concerts, chat. Went to 2 Halloween concerts. One was a classical sort of medley, an hour of different stuff. The one on Halloween evening was Phantom of the Opera, where they played the organ, and we watched the film from 1921, which was dope. And then I went to a concert yesterday afternoon from Orchestra Metropolitain, which was great as well. So I went to 3 concerts. I went to a hockey game this week as well. The Laval Rocket. We won 3-0 against like Philadelphia's team or whatever they're called. We're going to see that here, Kings. And I had a really good health week as well. A lot of you guys know that been suffering with an eating disorder, some eating difficulties with a thing called ARFID. Where, the long story short is I was having what seemed like allergic reactions, but more likely were kind of just like body freak out panic attacks after I ate. And so at the worst of it, I sort of restricted the ingredients I was having down to about maybe 6 ingredients. That was, I'd say, about 2.5 years ago. And now I'm eating a bunch of stuff, but there's still difficulties. It's still hard work to introduce various foods into my diet that I haven't been eating for the last 2.5 years because it's really intense. It's scary. Can lead to panic attacks, and it's just hard. So there's a few things that are like, for me, scary foods to reintroduce into my diet because they're allergens in various parts of the world, and those are celery, sesame, and garlic. And this week, well, I guess over the last like 8 or 9 days, I managed to reintroduce garlic and celery on my own, and then sesame at the hospital. So that's really big for me, actually. Like, it's hard to explain because, if you just have sort of a normal relationship with food, it may be a bizarre thing, like, what do you mean? But the mental sort of strain that's there, to try and, like, get over that hurdle is pretty big, It's pretty tiring, pretty stressful, to try and challenge myself that way. I'm going to reshove A7 here, so... And those are such big foods, right? Because, like, they're in so many things. Celery, garlic, and sesame. I mean, if you ever look at food ingredients, like, they're just in a lot of stuff. And the sesame one was at the hospital on Thursday. It's like about a 4.5-hour process. Like, when you get there, they give you a little capsule with like maybe one sesame seed in it. And then 30 minutes later, they give you another capsule. 30 minutes later, they give you another capsule. 30 minutes later, they give you a bit more. And then the last one about 2.5 hours later after you started is like, quite a decent amount of the food. They like hook you up to an IV and monitor your vitals and like, and there was no issues. So that happened this week. I watched the Jays 3 times, three Jays games with a friend as well on Tuesday. Came over for dinner, had a nice steak dinner and watched the Jays. And what else? And then I watched a nice couple films, dude. A film called Head. Not about what it sounds like. Sort of like a trippy late 1960s counterculture movie. Basically like 60s memes. The 7s is brutal because we are on a satellite and that's a 3x. Gotta fold. That was good. We watched Funny Games by Michael Haneke on Christmas. Or on Easter. On Halloween. You guys know what I'm saying. On Halloween. Michael Haneke is just one of my favorites. He's just such an absolute gangster. Love his stuff. As we missed Ace-Jack here, sadly. What else did I watch? I know I watched another movie. Oh yeah, Thelonious Monk, Straight No Chaser, but the jazz legend. That was awesome. And of course, Phantom of the Opera. And that's it. So basically, that's my whole week, chat. That's everything I did this week. I'd read maybe 150 pages of a book. It's a pretty gangster week. I am pretty happy with everything I got done, I was able to really make some progress. And Cesar en français. Damn, dude. I really packed it in this week. I should be pretty pumped with everything that happened, man. Really did a lot. So that's the lowdown for y'all. Where are you streaming from these days? Montreal, man. Montreal. Hot toddy for sure. Whiskey, ginger, honey, cinnamon stick. Speaking of ingredients that I haven't had in a long time, all of those. All of those, man. Yeah, Germany's probably going to be restricted, but we'll see what we can do. Do you say Twitch only? No, Rebecca will be in all the chats. She'll be on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Twitch is obviously home. It's easiest to find people on Twitch, but she'll be in all three. What's happening, Jamie? Hope you're well. In the 55 Mystery and the Super 33, you playing either? Definitely 55 Mystery. I'm in there right now. Right here. 33, it depends on our tables. Call a single bet here. All right, John Rax. It's not a small bet. Call fold, I guess. Like, I don't know. Call fold to the river bet is my inclination. Raising under the gun. It's a problem. Nice. Open ace 4, get 3 bet. We're going to have to fold on the stack. Not a lot we can do there. Okay, this is interesting. Top 4 take the stack through to the final phase, which is today. I think we call here. Ace-6 is pretty good, man. Against the small blind, you know? But it's not looking great. Ace or 6! No, rip, dude. Rip, we are out of that one. We'll see what we can replace it with in a second, but we've got plenty going on at the moment. Sunday party has begun, but also there's another Party Poker Tour path. So let's just get the exact same tournament, just the later one in action. There we go. Okay, we're back. Good luck. Thanks, Plek. How are you, brother? What's going on? What's going on, King Plek Plek? Do you watch soccer, dude? Yes. Tottenham Hotspur is my squad. We lost an unfortunate match to Chelsea yesterday, which I watched and was hurtful, frankly. God, we're just all over the place, man. Sometimes we play some great matches, and then sometimes it's just not even close. Yesterday was just not even close. It's a difficult time to be a Spurs fan. It's fine. We're doing fine. We're upper mid-table. We're in the Champions League. We haven't lost a Champions League match yet. Just draw. It's all okay. Just we're not living up to our potential, so I don't know. Indirect Turu goes for the min raise. I think we can shove here. We're quite early stages in this phase satellite. We're 1 and 5, make it through, and then you have to make it through the next phase as well. I don't think it's enough to not shove the pair here, but we do run into a bigger pair, and we'll have to re-enter. That's a good river. We beat a few things now. But we don't beat a flush. But, you know, nonetheless, I think it's going to be a call on the river. Since you're right in the 215 Super, I didn't even realize Tactical Mod. Which one? Riga-ding-ding or Kulakaveya? Oh, the Super 215. Steen or Triple Barrel, sorry. The wrong 215, man. Nice. We make 2 pair against the ace-9, which is good. King 10, we shove into aces, and we'll have to re-enter that 25 for a 3rd time today. Our 3rd time today, chat. It's not exactly what we wanted there, but it's fine. Wow, it's 9 degrees outside. No way. Do we open the 5s? I think so, man. 6-handed here. I think we can. It's not amazing in a lot of spots, but it's okay. And there's a good example of a we must fold situation. Same thing here with Queen 9 suited. Ugh, it's raining all week. But it doesn't get to freezing until Monday. Not tomorrow, next Monday. Which is fine by me. So chat, there's a public transit strike in Montreal this week or this month. And basically like there's no buses or metros outside of like these 2-hour windows 3 times a day. It's going to be chaos out there, bro. It is going to be chaos. Because so many people use the metro and public transit here to get around. And people will bike, but usually when it gets cold out, less people bike because obviously it's nice to not be freezing. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting if we have some super cold days. And that like all the non-car people are going to either be Ubering or biking in the really cold or walking in the really cold. It's gonna be interesting, man. All right, mystery bounty begins here, and we're on a pretty decent stack. The top bounty is 1875, and the average is $45. So it's a pretty big average. This mystery bounty is in play. You would have thought right now, but no. Only with 2s for a short stack. Get called by 10s in the 320 early mystery. Gonna have to re-enter there. What's up, Super Bua? Welcome back, man. Greetings from Journey from an old-time viewer. I remember the name Super Bua. A pleasure to see you, man. What's going on? Things are great here. Things are great. Had a really great week. We had a great Sunday last Sunday as well. We won a tournament. We got 3rd in another, so absolutely no complaints, man. Yourself? I'm doing good. I'm slowly getting hyped for the Bahamas, and the Habs are cooking. That's true, man. I'm going to the Habs game on Tuesday against Philly. First Habs game of the season. So I'm pretty excited, man. Loving the Habs, of course, as always, man. Sorry you're getting cooked, but yeah, like you said, day is young. Think that your potential is above mid-table. Come on, Jamie. Spurs way, Kappa. What you talking about, man? We won a trophy last year. What you talking about, dude? Excusing last year. When was the last time Spurs finished in the bottom half of the table? Excusing last year. It will have been a while, dude. It will have been a long time. Let me look this up. Spurs table finish position by year. Yeah. Holy crap, dude. The last time we didn't finish in the top half of the table, excluding last year, was 2007. 2007, dude. 5th in 23, 8th in 22, 4th in 21, 7th in 20, 6th in 19, 4th in 18, 3rd in 17, 2nd in 16, 3rd in 15, 5th in 14, 6th in 13, 5th in 2012, 4th in 2011, 5th in 2010. Bro, we've been cooking. We've been cooking for 2 decades, man. But there's no first there, so none of that matters. But all I'm saying is your chirp doesn't land. Sorry, doesn't land. Not the way it is. Triple B. Yo, what's up, Triple B? Friend of the stream. Good to see you in the house, Triple B. I think I made a mistake here by folding because this player was all in. I wasn't paying enough attention. I would have lost, so that's okay, but I should have been involved. Oh, nice. They're both still in, actually. And the average bounty is worth $46. I mean, honestly, I think it's worth our tournament life when these two are going to be all in for bounties. I think it's worth our tournament life when we've got $90 in bounties available here. But they pick up 8s, so... But we just flop a straight, which is, is absolutely hilarious. Give me the top bounty. $39. I mean, that seems crazy, but dude, you would expect this player to be all in with 2 blinds. You've got $95 in bounties. The min cash is already locked up, and it's a large field. Our stack just isn't worth that much. Ugh, we get moved to a new table, and this player's all in. Hopefully they win. About the strike at the airport, it's going to be crazy. Last time the lineup for taxi was 2 hours in the peak, around 17 hours. Oh, my God. Oh, 2 hours in the peak, around 5 o'clock. Word, got you. Oh, man. Thankfully, I don't have to use the airport in November, but... Damn. Gucci hat. What's the Gucci hat reference? I don't know it. Well, the 10 deuce. I'm an Arsenal fan. Oh, bro. Oh, John, we were off to such a good start, John. And now it's all over, dude. An Arsenal fan? You're welcome to stay, but... God, am I disappointed. Alright, we're out of that satellite. Rip. 109 Sunday party now? I think so. Blind versus blind, we call here with ace-10, but we're not so happy against a 3-bet. I mean, if people are 3-betting correctly here, we're doing fine. If they're not 3-betting correctly, which is common, we're not doing great. So it'll sort of depend, I'd say. Check, check, queen on the turn, check. That's way too big of a bet. All right, table 3 is a 109. Let me fix that up. So here we have the 109 Sunday party, 80K guarantee. The final 2 tables make day 2. Hopefully I can join you all here for that tomorrow. We're going to raise up ace 9 on the button here. Last time I actually chatted here, I still lived in Berlin, I think. Bro, which is 3 years ago. I'm in Leipzig now. I had a good week as well. Good luck for today. What's Leipzig like? I don't know anything about Leipzig other than it has a football team. As does like every city in Europe, of course. But anyways, it's not exactly an interesting stat, is it? What's Leipzig like compared to Berlin in terms of like daily life? Let's go, Jamie. What's up, Rob? Good to see you in the house. Twilight of the Beer Gods. The legend. The man with a plan behind the Party Poker Tour. A pleasure to have you here today, Rob. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Happy Halloween to you and family. And yeah, let's get it done. Do we want to bet here on the end? I think so. Let's put in a little bet. Full to a raise, though. How many trophies? One. One trophy last year, dude. Last year. But the chirp was you don't deserve to finish top table. You finish top table, 14 out of 15 times. Top half of the table. But like you said, that doesn't matter. Who cares about top half of the table? That's not... You don't go to your deathbed being like, I finished in the top 10 of the Premier League table almost every year. No one cares. It's about wins in football. I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it, dude. You need to get a win. And it doesn't matter if it's a Mickey Mouse cut. It doesn't matter. It's about getting trophies. That's it. That's it. You got to get trophies. And we did get one last year, which is nice. Micro Series, there it is. B-Car with a nice little bit of promo there for the Party Poker Micro Series. It's true. She is giving away some tickets to the Micro Series in the chat today on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So you can feel free to type your Party Poker screen name in there. And also, she is playing. I will be playing definitely the main event. Usually, in the past, you guys have enjoyed when I play bigger stuff than like the Micro Series. But I'll be flicking in the main event for sure, and then if there's table space, maybe some other stuff too. I think I'm gonna check here. I think in poor position here, we just fold. Screen name and favorite hat. Ah, word. Gucci hat is the screen name. I get it, dude. I get it. I was a little slow, I guess, today. Yeah, that was a really tough match against Chelsea yesterday. It just didn't go well at all. Pretty painful sports day, dude. The Jays losing Game 7 of the World Series. Spurs losing to Chelsea. It's not very good. Yesterday was actually mostly a day of failure for me. It was like, not a lot went right. That's okay, though. It's still fine. You have days where everything goes wrong, but yeah, all of the fun things I did yesterday didn't end up so well. It's okay. Ghosts in goes for the 3-bet here. Do you want to call covering for bounties? Sure, but it's a bit wild. I call here in the Super 215 with Queen Jack suited against under the gun. Berlin has like 8 times the inhabitants. Leipzig is very nice. Many parks, lakes around. Lovely city, to be honest. Enjoyed a lot. Berlin is a cesspool. Keck W. Yeah, but in a good way. Like, yeah, but a human cesspool of action. But that sounds nice. That sounds like a good time. I would love to explore more. Rebecca and I talk about missing Berlin, actually, a bit, and I do miss it some. I think there'll be a period of life when I. This was a bet into 4 people on the flop, and it's a continue on the turn for half pot. But you look at the bet sizings here, like they're setting up to where they can get most of the money in on the river. We are drawing, but this is too strong. I think we're looking at ace jack. I think we're looking at king queen. It's just gonna be a fold on the turn. Took one down here on table 1. It looks like, oh, against 1 bet half pot, you have a pair and an open ender, but like, you got to think about what the whole hand was sort of saying, which was too much. Too much, I'd say. Yeah, I really want to go back to Berlin because it's I think it's fun. We had a shot last night, dude. There was a really cool event in Montreal last night, but the timing, Sunday's the work day, man, you know? And I was like, nah, I gotta be fresh for Sunday. But there was a really cool rave at this like tower in Old Port in Montreal, like on the water. It's this like observation tower with like a sort of looking room at the top, but there was a rave that was 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. with like 5 or 6 DJs sort of cycling through the night. You know, and it's like you get a nice view of the river and the city and Old Port and stuff. It just would have been really fun to kind of watch the sun come up while dancing the night away. It would have been a good time. But dude, I was like, come on, we got the sun to we can't do it. Part of me wanted to set my alarm for 6 a.m. and just put in a little sesh this morning, but nah, couldn't do it, man. Great bluff. What's going on? Toque for hat. I'm Canadian. Exactement. Toque. Although, well, there's other point taken. Yes, it's true. God, a 3x. I don't think ace jack shove is profitable here. The fold. Everyone wants to tell me their favorite hat to be eligible, Kappa. Well, you heard her. It's the rules. It's the rules, chat. Hats or no tickets. When did Spurs last win the Premier League? You're United, James Walker. Word. Tough one for the man with the hair. Yesterday. Tough one. On the draw. I don't know when the Spurs last won the league. It would have been a long time ago. 60s, I'm guessing. Oh, they've never lifted the Prem title. No, never have. They did win the league and FA Cup competitions in 60-61, but they've never won the league. That's what Google AI said, so I don't know if you could trust that or not, but... Football League champions 50-51, 60-61. So I guess that's before the creation of the Premier League, probably. So I guess 60-61. I guess I'm right about that. FA Cup. Yeah. I don't know, dude. A long time ago, obviously. Like, got to do better, for sure. James Walker knew. But, you know. United, sit down. Pipe down a little bit, United. It's not the time. Listen, congratulations on winning 3 out of 4. It's not bad, but remember where collectively we're both at as squads and pipe down a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Must say it's awesome that both you and Rebecca play poker. I think so too, man. It's fun. Be talking about hands all day long. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, I don't think about poker hands too much when I'm not playing poker. I used to, for sure. But now I like a little bit more balance. Rebecca more likes to talk about hands, so. But we do talk about, you know, we talk about poker stuff anytime she prompts, for sure. Open the king queen suited in middle position. Bounty potentials here. Average bounty is $50. She shoved for 18 here. I think we risk it, no? King queen suited? It's a pretty good hand. Good enough for me. Let's run it. That's not good. They have a straight. Okay. That's a great emote. Lack GL. I like that. On which platform are you playing? Party Poker. Hag Stoles. Playing on Party Poker, brother. Join us if you can. If you're able. Ugh. I don't know what the heck to do with this 3x, dude. Just got here. First, Gray Street, you were the first. Yep. First person in the chat today. Welcome. Everyone else can come along now. Gray Street is here. Thank you for waiting. What's up, dude? How are you, man? Okay. Ace high flop. How do I get all the money here? I don't know. Start with a check? Like, we're not protecting from that much. I guess we'll try and check here. Ripping like kings, queens, jacks, you know? And now we'll put in the pot size bet, dude. Take it out. All right. Now, ace jack is completely different here, right? We have a min raise on the cutoff. We have 20 blinds. It's very different than when it was a raise under the gun +2 and we were in the cutoff ourselves, right? Like, different scenario. So we're all in here for sure. Uh-oh, a battle of wits is going to put us in some trouble. Ace jack, but 28%, you know, we're not dead. Not dead at all. Look at that. Easy pog. Best hat is Little Brand Bucket Hat, triple barrel. Yeah, you're probably right, dude. Objectively, if we look at hats across history and time, Little Branded is kind of peak. What the hell is this, dude? This doesn't make any sense. Raise, call, and then check raise here. It's saying I have 6 deuce suited, ace 6, ace deuce, pocket 2s. It's a really narrow range compared to the amount of times that they can have hearts here, which is a lot. So, yeah. We call and then fold on a heart. 3 is fine. Sucks if they have 4 5 of hearts and just made a straight, but yeah. That's insane. That's actually crazy, dude. Like, they hit my nut bottom of range and they pit me, dude. That's crazy. All right. The thing about this, dude, it's like we have ace 7 suited, ace 4 suited, ace 5 suited, right? But we also have ace 8, ace 6, ace deuce suited. We have some ace 9, some ace 10 offsuit. We've got all these other hands as well. And flush draws, right? But, like, they're betting into better hands more than half the time there. It's just not very good. But they do have the chips. They do have the chips indeed. Ace 6 here for 8 blinds. Kind of close. I'd say 8.3 blinds. Do you sponsors players? No. No. Good luck, though. Coming back to London for the Party Poker Tour, Jamie? Yes. I'll be there. Can't wait, man. Cannot wait. 14th to the 21st at Genting, Stratford. I'll see you there, chat. Did I get the dates right? Yeah. 14th to the 21st. Lovely. Really excited, man. You ever hear the 20 times United chant? No. I haven't. I haven't heard it. Hold 5 deuce. Average bounty is still $52 here with 241 players left. Did you renew as an ambassador for Party Poker? Sorry, not on top of the news. Not yet. I'm through till the end of the year, but I suspect I will be. I think it's likely, but we haven't got down to. We haven't had those chats yet, basically. But yeah, I'm optimistic, man. I think it's likely. We'll see. I'm certainly enjoying what I'm doing here, so. Do you miss the old PokerStars website? No. Do I miss the feeling of online poker in like 2011 and 12? Yes. But that wasn't PokerStars specific. I don't like miss the software. I think people get really nostalgic about old software. But if they used both simultaneously, they would realize we have just sort of upgraded over time and things have gotten better. But it's usually just like the community and the feeling and the broad sort of like schedule of online poker at a time when like there was much more fostering of community on online poker than there is today, with our current market leaders not really trying to do that so much. So I miss the togetherness of online poker back in that time, but not a specific website in any way. Squeeze it up here with ace queen. And we call for a bounty, but they have ace king. Dude, I feel like we haven't got it in good at all today. We've just effectively sucked out to win pots. We're down to 50K here, sadly. Now this player is going to be all in. We see a shove from fun player. The average bounty is $238. So there's basically $470 in the middle if these two players are in, which they will be, which makes this probably a gamble, especially when we still cover the two short stacks if we lose. So let's gamble. Good luck us. We are flipping. They fold, which I don't know, didn't factor that into my calculations, but c'est la vie. How much is the bounty? $75, sadly. It's one of the min bounties, but we move on and we get the chips. We're going to shove here in the big Sunday. I'll try to come as well. That's my regular. Used to be Asper's. Yeah, sweet. Tactical mod. I'd love to see you there, man. I'll be playing all week. I'm not sure if I'm going to be there on the starting Sunday. I might be there on the Monday, but I'll be playing the main event, the high roller, as many side events as I can. And we had it was like a great social environment last time in London, even though it was the first event of the tour. I suspect I'll be hanging out, chatting, having drinks. So yeah, it should be a good time, man. I'd love to see you there. All with jacks. All right. Jacks against nines in the 55 Masters. Nice. Okay. Chip up there, which is chill. I mean, it's not a crazy tournament or anything, but it's nice. Chip up. Keep it going. I'm going to limp along because it's worth investing one blind with this potential bounty. Probably not going to be too exciting this flop, but that's okay. You know what I think I'm going to get next hour, man? A little coffee. OMG, for one of the best appetizers, just take out of the feet of multiple champignons. The feet out of multiple champignons. I thought you were talking about your feet for a second, but you're talking about the stems of mushrooms right now. Oh, Daniel. I was afraid. And I am afraid no longer. Peel the skin, add pesto inside the mushroom, and then mild cheese or Parmesan on top in the oven. It's so good. It sounds delicious, dude. Take off the stems, add some pesto, add some cheese, cook it in the oven. Sounds fantastic. Do love mushrooms, man. Mushrooms are great. I'm a fan. Call for 600 here with 7-9. Rebecca made some delicious lasagna yesterday so that we could have some lasagna for lunch today. It's perfect on the grind food because you can heat it up in the microwave. Hearty gives you a nice bit of energy for the whole grind. I'm going to fold this kind of bigger raise. I don't know if that's right. I need to sort of brush up on this blind versus blind, small blind limp strategy. Too wide here with ace 9. Let's go back, dude. This 320. I keep forgetting about wasted mace, dude. They have a blind. They have the blind. And it's a mystery bounty. Average bounty is $260, dude. Don't forget. Do not forget, Jamans. Oh, it's break time. Well, don't forget after break, chat. Let's play this King Queen before we go. But on break, I'm going to play 5 minutes of highlights from a new highlight that came out this week. And then we'll continue on our journey, yeah? Okay. Flop is whatever. Deuce 4-6 with 2 diamonds. We want to continue, like, a decent amount against a small bet here, but you got to think, like, having 1 diamond in our hand is going to be better. Jack 10 with a diamond is going to be better than King Queen without a diamond here. And it doesn't have showdown value with King High. Ace High has showdown value. All these pairs, diamond draws, all the straight draws. King Queen, I think, is just a fold. And they actually bet pretty big here. And so, definitely fold. Okay, quick break. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Oh, if they reshove, it's really sick because you got to think about our equity against this hand. The average bounty is $340. Much more than the min cash. So how does King 9 do against a reshove? Yikes. I don't know if we can fold this, man. Especially with the future equity of a big stack. I think we're going to gamble here, chat. I don't really want to, but I think we have to. Good luck. Nice. Huge side pot against Jack 7 here. No. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Oh, I thought I actually won the whole thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I have before that hand? All right, I picked up 40,000. All right. Oh, my goodness, dude. That was sick. Dude, I gotta bring the heat. It's just time. It's time to cement, to stamp our moment, I think. I'm happy to talk about politics sometimes, Joe T10, but probably not right now just because we've got a real hype run going on, you know? So I'd like to talk about it. You know, I have thoughts, but right now we kind of got to win the 320, you know? 236. Hell yeah. We are on the bubble now. Soft bubble, but the bubble nonetheless. And in terms of gettable bounties, we've got one really easy one here. And then 4 stacks we cover. Any advice on playing against players that call anything? Against that, you've just got to have a better hand. So you just don't want to bluff much against those kind of players, right? Like, can't bluff is what you said, which is fine, right? So you go for a very small bluff on the flop where, like, you're trying to get them to fold when they don't have a pair, right? So give yourself a really good price to do that. And then when you have good hands, value bet because they're going to call you with worse hands. So it's really just like a very straightforward game against a calling station, right? Very tiny, tiny bluffs, really cheap little stabs, and big value bets over multiple streets. We picked up a bluff catcher here. I think we should actually call. We're probably not winning like over half the time here, right? But there's going to be enough like gut shots and or 6x that's just doing a weird block bet here for us to call off. So we will. We're going to call it with the ace jack. Hey, Lacan dropping the 3-month resub. Thank you, Lacan. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. Oh my goodness, top. It's an absolute top, Dottie. Oh, it's Jamie J. You guys are insane, man. Look at all these gangsters in the chat. Jamie J with the 37-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy, Jamie J. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Whoa, check raise. Well, this sucks when they have queens, kings, aces, but they like don't, right? I think we just peel here. We don't want to see a king or a queen non-spade, basically. 6 is fine. And in the 215, little side quest here. We back raise, they call. Need to bet small, actually. Hell yeah, let's go. $50 bounty and a bunch of chips coming our way. Back to this tournament here. They check raise, we call. They check the turn. Gonna bet. Call with Jack 10, and we flop it a top pair. And good stacks on 3 tables. Very happy, man. How about yourself? Box of Luck Poker. How's the grind going? It's honestly a little thin here on the river. I think we should check. When they check back, they can have 7x for sure. They can also have some other Jack X, and we beat some of it, but we could. What's going on, chat? We're back. Okay. You've been eating too much lasagna already. I'm not, bro. I haven't had lasagna in so long. But I did have lasagna for dinner last night. It was delicious. And I think I'll have some next hour, dude. In 1 hour. Get some coffee here. Lovely. There's never enough food that indulges one's senses. It can be nice, dude, can't it? It can be nice. Mr. Julius. Bit of an awkward one here, right? Are we profitable to shove 17.5 blinds? Yeah, I think so. Are we profitable to call? Yes. Which is more profitable? Probably shove, especially offsuit. I'm not 100% convinced this is the right play, right? I guess I'm saying that I would flat ace jack suited, shove ace jack offsuit, flat ace-10 offsuit, flat ace-10 suited, right? Like that's, but we're going to invert because of the playability of ace-jack suited versus ace-jack offsuit. We're just going to go all in. I guess that's where I'm drawing the line there, but of course we'll take some hands from other categories as well, like queen-jack suited, queen-10 suited, jack-10 suited. We're going to shove all of those sometimes, as well as call, but shove them sometimes. And then our strong hands too, right? Like ace-queen, ace-king, you know, sevens plus, all that. It's too hot, dude. I mean, your optimism with the coffee is crazy. And I forgot again, dude, but thankfully it didn't play, so it's fine. How did I forget again with a hand like king 9 as well? And this stack, dude. I guess this stack is waiting for wasted mace, right? Because they have a chance at a big bounty here. 262 is the average bounty. It's so annoying that I forgot here, though. Okay, the next hand is huge because there's a potential bounty here, here, and here, and we're in the big blind. So we get to close the action. It's just going to be an exciting hand. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. Wow, okay. This hand is taking a while, dude. Ain't it? So they fold, which means they're going to be all in next hand, forced. Which means probably these two are going to fold. Because everyone wants to be involved with this. Basically, we close the action next hand as well, right? Because they're all in, so. So very interesting, basically. This tournament is playing out so weird as well. Check. You could lead here, but I don't think we quite have enough, right? It looks close, but... Do we want to mess around here? Not really. All right, here we go. This is the hand, right? All in here. Which means these players almost for sure are going to be involved. I don't think we're folding king 10, dude. For any of the stacks at the table, king 10 is going to be an all-in. So let's just see if we can win the spot, basically. It's going to be intense. They're all in. We will be calling. Average bounty is 275. So we've got 550 involved between these two. Make it 825. Make it 829, $1,025, $1,075. Run it. This is the important side pot against Jack 10 here, but we could scoop the whole thing. I think we just scooped it. Oh my God, we get 4 bounties here, chat. Okay, 112. That's crazy, dude. That king on the end. Oh, 600. Let's go. Fifth biggest bounty. Come on now. $132. Okay. One more. $112. All right. We actually captured a little bit less than equity there, but still pretty good, right? Still got about $900 in bounties, I think. We had $75 going into that hand, and then I'm going to find out in a second how much we have going out of it. Just when the lobby updates. Yeah, so we have 1,032. So we got $950 in bounties approximately. $940 in bounties in that hand. Which is huge. That's triple our buy-in. And the average bounty goes up probably. 282. We're going to shove here. This is an amazing table because we cover everyone. So, and we're flipping. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. No 6. Another bounty. 150. Okay. I mean, under average again, but another bounty on the board. We are bounty king in the tournament right now. Actually, no, there is someone that has a 16. Oh, no, that's right. They have $168, excuse me. All right, brand new table. Not as good as the last one, that's for sure, but that's okay. We have $1,182 in bounties. Come on, man. Let's go, chat. Bookie, what's going on, dude? Yo, what's up, Jamie in chat? Another Sunday like last week. I mean, it really is looking like that right now. To go all in with 4s in the 55. You've got a pretty solid one. I love being able to actually join the stream, watch a ton of your vids when I grind. Thanks, Tactical Mod. Cheers, man. Pleasure to have you here. All right, and we win a flip here to get back to 76,000. On our table here, we do have a player that covers us. Go broke for info. That's a good name. But we're doing well against these stacks here. These 5, I'd say. So let's make the most of it, man. Let's chip up. Bookie in the building, dude. Was in Birmingham. It's true. Bookie brother. Let's raise up Jack 4 suited. It's not great, but we cover everyone, so good to go. You're calling it big blind, king 10-9. Going to bet. We've turned a straight, which is beautiful. Go half pot. And we take it down. Let's go. Let's go. Nice pot up to 370. I don't think it's worth playing 8-9. The shortest stack here is 12 blinds. It's okay. Average bounty is now 267 as a lot of these sort of mid-sized ones have gone. Whew. Crazy. Crazy business, that. How wild was that hand, right? Darren Carlin, how wild was that hand, dude? Oh my goodness. $11.82 and we're in 3rd place in the tournament, 35 left. Open up the nines. What's the occasion? Micro series. We got micro series going on in Party Poker this week. $22 main event, and there's a $5 mini main and a $1 micro main. $600,000 in guarantees throughout the week. So Ace King here is kind of interesting because we are so deep with such strong position against everyone else. I don't want to 3-bet and they jam and have to call off. I don't want to. I think I'm going to flat. We are 120 blinds deep here. Blind versus blind against a 4x. The only person that outchips us in the whole tournament. First and second in the tournament here. So let's let them bluff. King in the Riverbank, hell yeah, Jamie. Let's go, Philip Baccaro. Exactly, Lovely River, Jason Lewis. We have an overbet on the turn. We'll call again. I mean, we should be worried about ace 10, ace 5, ace deuce, but like we've under-repped our hands so strong. I think we just call here. And against a shove, life is pretty tough, actually. I think. But considering we played our hand for a flat pre-flop, I think we could not fold. We just called pre, right? So I think we have to call. I'm worried about like a 2-pair ace X, but again, we just flatted pre-flop. You would think that ace king's not in our range. Ugh, this is sick, dude. This is really sick. It's really sick. But you also don't build a 460k stack by being passive either. Like, it's going to be aggressive. Both the flush draws miss. We do block, but yeah. You get the call. Good luck, chat. Damn it. It sucks to be in this spot, but good luck. Deuce 5. It sucks. Okay. Jacks against King Jack against Ace Queen. Ace Queen wins with a triple. We finished this tournament with $1,182, but short of the money, which is pretty wild because that's the same payout as fourth place. Yeah, that hand played weird, right? Like if we would have 3-bet pre, well, that might have still happened, by the way, as we cash out here for $40 as well, but on the bubble kind of sucks. Fold. If we 3-bet pre, which, you know, is an option we can take pre-flop, they're going to call sometimes, fold sometimes. I'm assuming with the 450k stack, they probably call and we get it all in on the flop and it's whatever. We do have a legitimate choice on the river. I don't think we have a choice on the turn when we decide to call pre-flop with ace king and then there's a double flush draw out there and a bunch of straight draws out there. 7 brick on the end, no flush completes, no straight completes, nothing completes. It's like, yeah, it's just, I think just calling loose. Call with 9s here against King Jack. This is in the 215 Big Sunday. Oh, God. When it rains, it pours, isn't it? That's a triple loss. I don't know. That's a tough one, chat. Honestly, I think that tournament is honestly worth a highlight, even though we busted that early. Because we did win a K, and there were some really tough hands. So, Rebecca, I think we should make a highlight out of that one. What do you think? Is that too crazy? Are people going to be too pissed that we busted in 35th? I don't care. We should make it anyways. It's interesting. Going to fold the ace 9 here. Deuce 5 is going to be a fold. But we're on the soft bubble of this 55 Masters. Let's do that. And let's see what satellites and stuff we got going on here. We have a Peel-Low Master satellite and a High Roller satellite. 25-pound High Roller satellite into Genting Casino Stratford. So here we go. I'll put this in orange. I'm just going to have to change around the live hand viewer and stuff, so give me a few seconds, chat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Can't play poker tonight. Work early tomorrow. Also getting my ass kicked by the man flu. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you feel better soon. All right. So we've got the high roller satellite here. Phase 2 into phase 3. Is phase 3 today or is it next week? Yeah, it's in 47 minutes. Nice. Okay. So try and get in there. Oof, on the soft bubble. 3 off the money here. I think we gamble with ace king. Got a flip. Not what we want to do here, but it's looking okay so far. And we win. Nice. So we're up to 138, which is good. We're going to shovel in with the jacks and the 215. I think there's also a PLO satellite. PLO master satellite for London as well. So you could win a ticket into that. I think I'll play that as well. Give us 2 satellites to play on the side. I mean, sadly, everything went sort of terribly there all at once. But we'll try and keep the, keep the spirits high. As best we can. And I timed out with King Jack with top pair. So sick. So sick. Okay. Well, say la vie. It happens. Setting up the stream. Sometimes it happens. There we go. 225 satellites. 225-pound satellites, that is. Not 225. And on 6 tables. Three big get called, Jack 7-7. Let's bet. As this person puts the 6 sign out, which means they probably folded a 7. Not that that makes any difference in the analysis of this hand, but that's probably what I would read into that. They shouldn't do that, obviously, but I would guess that's what that means. But it makes no difference with kings. Just run it, Call here with top pair. Second nut flush draw. Now we pick up a gutter as well. Call again in the satellite. We have top 2. We also block the straight with a 10. But we're 3 ways. Jeffrey has sent me the fish sign. Oh, Jeffrey. Too small of a bet to fold. Also not a bet where I want to raise, really. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Nice hand. Phase 2, this one is also in 43 minutes, so they both start at the same time. The phase 2 of these satellites, so we'll see if we can get our tickets locked up, What's included in the 500 package? I can see a ticket for 250. What's the other 250? I think you just get cash into your account, so you can use it for expenses, Shug, to get to the casino, or if you need a night to stay in a hotel or something like that, or a flight, for example. All in with queens. The satellite man has called us, which is not what we want to see. Oh, let's go. Gotta fade the ace and the king. Hell yeah, triple stack. You have any poker book recommendations to improve my game? Well, Dara O'Kearney, who's on our table right here, is one of the most prolific writers of poker books there is, and they're modern, up to date, quantitative. Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter. Oh, no. No, that's right. I get Dara and David's first name mixed up sometimes. David Lappin, Dara O'Kearney. Yeah. So Dara is one of the most prolific writers of poker books. So check out all of his books. There's other books out there as well. I read a Jonathan Little tournament poker book I really enjoyed last year. There's tons of resources, man. So yeah, just try them out, basically. Go with ace-10 here. Oh my God, look at this. Check back. Reshove the fours. Soft bubble, 2 off the money, but, strong possibility there. But on the turn, Mr. Pokerstaples always hits with ace-king. Is that true? Mind push up? Is that true? Didn't go so well just a moment ago, my friend. A Highlander 1740 dropping the 5-month resub with Prime. Thank you so much, Steve. I appreciate you, man. Get some love in the chat, you guys, for Steve Highlander 1740. Attendee of the Glasgow event this year. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Runner up to the co-writer of those poker books, Barry Carter, in the Friday Night Madness. Is that right? That was a fun night, man. Squeeze it up here with the ace, ace, queen, 9. Doing well. Queen 665, and their suits are live, so got to dodge that. It's looking good. Hell yeah, let's go. Up to 83,000 there. The phase satellite. Let's go over to the king 9 suited. Just 10 blinds. We got to raise under the gun. We have to fold. It's all right. It's okay. C'est okay pour moi. Call for 4,000 here, closing the action. Pretty big miss. This is a fun-looking hand, though. Jack 10, 9, 9. Can flop some fun stuff. Let's give it a go, shall we? Shall we, chat? We win. Easy. Kind of a swing and a miss there. We're going to fold the Jack 9 as well to this raise. I guess, like, this bubble is kind of the sweat, and then this one just because it's 215 buy-in, you know? And fold 6-7 on the pure bubble now. 1 off being in the money. That is great. The Satellite Man, indeed, he is good books. Yes. It's true. Their books are like laid out in a really simple to understand way as well. They're approachable in terms of their size. Is this too thin of a value bet with straights and flushes? Probably. Yeah, and they cover various topics, you know? So it's nice to do like a module on different topics. Trabendo days in the building. Sup, go? You talking about yourself, brother? Wow. Good to see you in the house, Trabendo. What's happening, my dude? How are you? What's new? What's the story? Is poker in your mind and in your heart nowadays or no? We have been hitting the film grind. Feel free to review our letterbox at any time. Really enjoying the process. Been watching some sports. And been biking around town, brother. You know how it be. You know how we do. Good to see you in the house, man. I fold. Sick bluff if it's a bluff, but. Jarman Berry's satellite book is incredible, by the way. There it is, from Callum. Yeah, Rebecca did buy a physical copy. I don't have that one. I have a few of their others. Still to get through, you know? I got a poker book club. Not on poker books, but just with some poker guys. Former kind of grinders that are like out of the game now. On Midnight's Children by Salman Rushdie. And I've got to read about 140 pages by Wednesday. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's a super interesting book, man. I would liken it to 100 Years of Solitude by Gabriel Garcia Marquez, which is a really famous book. It's like an Indian version of this sort of family tale through time thus far. It's really good. Really, really liking it, actually. It's quite a fun way to sort of come to understand the colonialist history of India, India-Pakistan relations, religion in the region. It's just good, man. And it's funny at times as well. So we're grinding Hades 2. What's Hades 2, chat? What's this? We running, we playing baseball, playing poker. Let's go. Singing karaoke songs to my girlfriend. Damn. Let's go, dude. You are really doing it. Living life. I see you cooking. A little steak action. Did have a steak on Tuesday, and it was fire, dude. You know, honestly, the steak is great, but we had these slow-cooked mushrooms, about 2 hours with some garlic and butter. Yeah. It was epic. Thank you for making most weekends enjoyable. Looking forward to this. Thanks, man. It makes it sound as if, like, sometimes the stream sucks, but most weekends it's good. I know what you mean, dude. Cheers, Christopher Harvey. Thanks for the kind words, man. Thank you. Thank you. You're far too kind. Enjoying your commentary and gaming. Good luck today. Thank you. Mind push up. Thanks. Man, we really had some great situations there, and then everything kind of fizzled, but we still have some good situations. We just gotta focus in, dial in. It feels like a little bit, feel a little hazy. Let's focus up. I don't know. I guess fold here. Let them gamble for it all. Super 215, we're going to squeeze it in. Kings with a flush draw against nines. Kings take it down. Let's see if this squeeze gets through. It's looking good. Looking not great. Good flop, though. Ripcity.gov, dude. We are out of the Super 215. I think we can re-enter for just a little bit longer, so we'll try that out. The satellite, we're going to call again with our mid flush draw and top pair. King, queen, shove gets through. And let's see what happens with the king, nine. With a mid club, I mean, the answer is call the river, right? The middle club is a nice bluff catcher. Nice to see you playing and streaming. You're a true OG. Good luck. Action Braun. What's up, yo? I remember that name. Thank you, Action Braun. Appreciate it. Out here doing it. On the grind, man. 1-2 grind. Hit it. Aces. Let's try and get money in here. let's try and get some cash in the middle. We flop 2 pair actually. Just kind of chill. We also block the nut flush draw against 8s and a 4. Hell yeah. Let's go. Love 100 Years of Solitude, bro. Yeah. Great book, man. I read that with Rebecca last year, I think. I think about a year ago. I'm pretty sure we read it around Christmas time, so probably 1 year ago now. And this Midnight's Children by Salman Rushdie is really similar. It's quite a similar setup. This is a call blind versus blind against Queen 7. Hold it, please. Please hold it. Let's go. 2.4 million. We're back, baby. We're back. Never in doubt. You should check out if you want an interesting weird book, you should check out House of Leaves by Mark Z. Danielowski. I've heard that talked about, but I don't know anything about it though. What's the deal with House of Leaves? Why should I pick it up? Seems interesting. I heard people talk about it, so I probably will at some point, you know? There's just so many books to read, not enough time, you know? To fold here. Sounds all right. The pillow. Oh my aces. Let's go. I like Rushdie. This is my first experience with him. And so far, I'm really liking what I see. It's in some ways it's challenging because all the names are Indian. All of the places are Indian. So it's using phrases and terminology that aren't just like common everyday sort of Canadian instances. So it takes me some time to sort of like be able to assess the words. Call. But it is packed full of illusion and like quite fun. Quite fun, man. So we have 4.7 million, which is epic. We're now in 14th place out of 43. Maddie has more chips than us, but not bad. Hades is a great game, not played second one yet. Hades is goated game. I don't know if it's your game, though. Game of the Year candidate. Whoa. Big call. Big call. That's a huge call. Yeah, I'm not in the gaming mode at the moment, man. I'm sure I will be again at some point, but right now I'm just not. Maybe when it gets freezing in like February, you know? Flush draw, open ender, and a pair. But we could be behind too. 7-8 would have us in a rough shape. But we bet, because we're not that deep. 2 stack to pot ratio. Nice. So just a pair of 5s here, basically. We make a flush. Nice. They actually turned the straight when we didn't have the straight, which would have been so sick, but that's it. So we're first of 9. 2 players make it to the final phase, but then you have to play the final phase. It's a shove for 15 blinds, though, which is not to make it. I'm going to fold. We're not in the final phase, right? Like, this is a satellite to the final phase, but then you have to make it in the final phase. So you don't play this like a normal satellite. Call here, of course, with a bounty in play. Such a short stack. 10! Good luck, Jamie. Do you see India women won the World Cup versus South Africa earlier tonight? It was a great match in cricket. I didn't, dude. I don't know how cricket works. I've never really followed, to be honest. But congratulations to India. We have ace king on 2 tables, and we're all in with ace 5 in this sort of satellite. Yeah, bro, Lemon Lion fan for a long time. Let's go, dude. $50 bounty in play with the ace king. Come on now. All right, take it down. Beautiful. We're going to 3-bet ace king, not all in here. With ace king suited. Ace king offsuit, I'd be all in, but we're going to try and induce. And we're going to call 10-6 deuce on the flop. Dry. Basically, bet, don't fold on this flop texture, I think. It is obviously a little uncomfortable, but I don't think we should fold. On such a dry texture, man. Turn is interesting. And they bet 360. Definitely continue for 360 here. Very good price. We're still sometimes with the best hand with ace king. Just because it looks like a bet. Not all bets are equal, and that's a bet for 1/6 pot. Sevens lose to ace deuce all in here, which called our shove, which is sad. In the small blind as well. Not exactly what we were hoping for there. Damn, that's brutal. All right. And then fold to the half pot at the end, I think, on this board texture is fine. So we're in the money. 12 of 14, 114 cashed. Let's keep it going. Check here. We chop with the same hand. Here we have a set. I mean, there's just hands everywhere all of a sudden. I think we jam ace jack. 22 blinds. Ooh. Put a funky flat out here, which is not common with like hardly anything, but I think it makes sense in this spot. Oh, queens beat king 6, but it runs out of 4-liner. And then here we're all in for basically 7 blinds in PLO, which is fine. We're flipping-ish. We definitely lose. definitely for sure lose. So our funky flat, we're going to bet now when check to us. It's like an art piece in itself. This is the Strange Leaves. It involves strange page layouts, rotating the book, etc. Story within a story within a story. The fundamental is that a family moved to a new home and discover it's bigger on the inside than outside. Won't say much more. It's got the horror vibe too. Really interesting, man. House of Leaves. I like it, dude. I like experimental stuff like that, so it sounds cool. They check. When they check call, what are we up against here? It could be ace 10, which we now beat. Could be ace queen, which we now lose to. It could be ace jack, which we chop against. Could be queen jack, which we now beat. King queen's probably just going to bet. I think we have to check here. I don't think there's much reason to bet ace jack on this turn. And we make the nuts, but like they can easily have the nuts as well. All right, we're on the soft bubble here. 22 of 34, 31 pay. Yeah, dude. This is just, it's a bit tough. All right, we're gonna go all in with king 3 under the gun because we have a blind. Top 2 take their stack through to the high roller satellite. Phase 2, which starts in 20 minutes. Probably not with us, but you never know. likely the end of our story here, I would think. Unless we get some running hearts. Possible. C'est possible. An autre heart. Oh! God. That's actually insane, dude. How do we call the running hearts when someone flopped a flush draw? Oh my God, dude. That's actually sick. That's actually sick that just happened, dude. That's actually crazy. All right, we're in this thing. We have 5 blinds now. Top 2 take their stack through. Damn, this is sick. Ace-8 reshoves into Ace-A-Queen, excuse me, which is, we're in terrible, terrible shape here. And we are out of the Super 215. Registration is closed. Okay. We get a $50 bounty on that go, but, you know, not what we wanted for sure. We're all in with Queen Jack. Top 2 take their stack through. I mean, Queen Jack's a great hand. We're flipping for half a million chips here, though. Dude, how do we come back in this tournament? This is so crazy. All right, blind versus blind, we're going to basically be like, hey, you want to stack off? Run it. Against Ace, King, King, 9. Oh, we're in terrible shape. Terrible shape here. Probably going to get third. That's a set of kings. GG. All right, we get third place here. Top 2 made it through to the phase final. It's not going to be us this time. We can try again next week, though. And then here, we're going to ship it. Again, you got to play the next phase, so we're not actually in a straight-up satellite here. Ace Queen wins. A small pot, though. We invested, what, 1.5 blinds there? Like, nothing really crazy. We're all in with an ace on the button. Oh, not the button, the cutoff, but doesn't matter. All in with an ace in the cutoff. Called by Queen Deuce. That's a good hand to see. So we actually dominate. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, we're 3-handed. We're 3-handed. What a comeback, man. So nice 6-max turbo we can play on the side here too. 33 gladiator we can play on the side. We can also take a look at micro series and see if there's anything like in late reg that I can fire. The 22 Sunday Carnival. Yeah, let's get in there. I have a ticket for that one in my account too from spinning the wheel in Birmingham, so. The blinds roll back here, so thing is, we take our stack through to the next phase, but like 500K in the next phase is enough chips to survive a bit. Fold. Fold. Hey, we got sub hype coming in. Grant Wheeler dropping the sub. Good luck today, Jamie. Thank you, man. 49-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for Grant. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Oh, no. In the jacks. 10! Okay. Looks like we're going to get third here. It's a sad vibe. It is what it is. Do you want to get in Jack 9? I don't think so. We have no fold equity. If we could get through to the next stage, it'd be easier to run up a stack. But Andrew walks Cameron, which is so surprising. Why would you do that? That's a free money right there. All right, well, 7-5 it is. Good luck us. Need a 7 or a 5. That's a 7. Now, let's punish him. Let's come back here, yo. Let's come back here. I'm going to shove 8-4. It's not good. The thing is, I've only seen Andrew have big hands. I don't think they're going to call super wide. Queen 10 is fine. I think they should call with that hand. This is it. GG. They make it straight. The thing is, we just don't have a lot of time there, dude. We don't. We have 2.1 blinds, right? I think we'll have some fold equity here. Yeah. So that's it. That's a double bubble of the phase satellites. But, you know, it's life. It gets you into the final, but that's it. Blind versus blind here, we limp and then rejam against a raise. We're 2 off the money, so just ace queen suited is a great hand, but we don't want to like raise and then have to call off. We'd rather put in the last action ourselves. Just to decrease the frequency, we're going to be all in, you know? It's not really a great time to be all in right now. So good luck us. Okay, take it down. Nice. And we are still on the soft bubble there, and we're 9-12 in the 55. Scrapping it out. All right, so we got the 22 micro series. We also have the 109 turbo. There's still 30 minutes of late reg, though. I'm going to get that after the break. So let's just focus in here as best we can. As Shostakovich's 7th Symphony is finishing up. Thank you all for hanging out today, though. I appreciate you. On Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Pretty solid today, I think, in terms of numbers as well. Yeah, about 220 or so across the 3. It's good stuff. Thank you all so much. Not worth it with queen 3 suited here. All right, what's next? I think the next song in my ears, chat, is going to be... So far I've listened to 2 symphonies today. Shostakovich's 5th Symphony and Shostakovich's 7th Symphony. I enjoyed both, but they're a little dissonant, you know? They're like, they're a bit challenging on the ear at times. I think I need something a little bit more romantic, a little bit more sweeping, a little bit more relaxed. And I see one of my YouTube recommended, Sibelius's 2nd Symphony. I think he is a more like romantic composer. So let's try that out. I give up on the bluffing just because I don't think it's going to work enough, but they have 9-10. So we actually had the best hand with Jack High there, which is pretty sick. Wow. Damn, that's unlucky. Kind of a tough ending in that one, hey? King 9, 2 off the money, though. We just fold. Carlo Kane, which country are you referencing tournaments from? Needs a lot more tournaments on at night. At night, which time zone? I definitely would love to see more as well. It just depends on like if we have the player base on at that time of night to be able to run more games, right? Like there's plenty of people online to run small games, right? Like smaller stakes because there's, you know, thousands and thousands of players around the world that can play those. But if you're talking more like mid-stakes games, like 55s and 109s and stuff like that, might not have the amount of players we need, you know? But, you know, I'll take your feedback on board, though, and pass it on, Carl O'Kane. Just which country are you referencing nighttime from? The heck do I want to do here, man? I mean, shove is fine, but maybe we should be limp calling. It's an option 2. We are flipping-ish. They have a slight edge. They have a bigger edge now. Oh, let's go. Queen of the river. We take it down. I don't really know how we want to play that king-queen. It's a hand that's very in the middle to me. I don't want to misclick here and accidentally shove. Let me set this up. Yeah, so it folds to us in the small blind. We have this king-queen. This is a fold on the button. With not many left in the tournament. Yeah, because... what, 17 blinds deep or so? If we limp and they raise, we can limp jam, which is great. But if we limp and they jam, we hate our life. And we've kind of wasted a king-queen. If we raise and they shove, we kind of hate calling off, but we have to. If we open shove, that's fine. And it does put like small pairs in a bad spot with ICM. But they're going to call with hands like ace-9, right? So we're not doing ourselves a favor. I don't know. How would you guys play this king-queen in the small blind? Seems like a tough one to me. King-10 loses to ace-jack. And we are on a 5-minute break, chat. When we come back, probably going to be on the final table here, or very soon to it. Also, I'm going to have a bit of lunch. So, Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Stay with me. There's some value to be had, but there's also value in checking and allowing them to bluff too. So, and in the meantime, let's ship this in with ace queen with this $50 bounty in play. Ace queen, ace jack. Man, everything is going so great. Oh, I jinxed it. That's on me. It's on me. I did say everything was going so great before the cards came out. That's on me. Printing dollars is all in. We reshove here. Average bounty's 320. Tens is a great hand. Good luck, us. Oh, just be nines, dude. Just be nines. Okay, we got to flip. Oh, we got to flip, chat. Glad it's not nines or eights. Come on, let's go. Now be the $1,500 bounty, chat. It's going to be one of these. It's going to be one of these right here. It could be 1,500 or 1K. Got a great chance, frankly. A great chance of it being one of those big bounties. How much? Oh! Let's go! Ship it, baby! Oh, it's the top bounty and the mystery bounty. Let's go, dude. Oh, we're printing. How should I celebrate? I'm the best. I'm the best. Let's send the poop around, dude. Y'all getting poop for that. Take that. Come on, chat. $1,500. What a print. I just have to finish sending my poop around the table. I'm going to raise a piece of trash here. All right. 10 or 4, baby. 10 or 4. Jack. Oh! It's a jack! Be 1,000, bro. Be 1,000, chat. We burst the bubble. We burst the bubble. Be the second biggest bounty for the sickest moment of the day, dude. Come on, chat. Just be a grand, dude. Be a grand and drive home the punishment on the field, dude. Send them home with nothing. Be the 1,000, chat. Send them home with nothing. Spoilers, Rebecca. We got a bounty. We don't know what it is yet. You probably got tables. Thank you for lunch. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is delicious. It's $75.
Oh, man.
It's the min. It's all right. It's all right. It's still out there for me to get. It's okay. We're in the money, chat. 350 cashed. All right, here's the all-in on an outer table. And that will take us, as that's the $75 bounty there, which means the 1K bounty is still out there. Unless I missed it. I don't think I have. Nope. Still a 1K bounty out there, chat. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Final table hype of the 320 super early mystery bounty. We're coming into the final table, 5 of 9, which is great. But it is important to note we got the biggest bounty for $1,500. And at this final table, there is a bounty worth $1,000 as well. And a bunch of smaller bounties too. The average bounty is worth $300, so it's pretty solid. But we've cashed for 405 in the prize pool. First place is 2,600. Should be a really interesting final table. So let's make it count. Sevens against Ace King. I don't know who has who covered, but Ace King's pretty happy that turn. Eggs is gone. Be small. Be small. Yeah. We didn't want that 75 bucks anyways, Cozy. Take it, bruh. We don't need that. Take it. I'll put it in the Facebook chat. Check. Check call, 4 spades on the turn. This hand is okay, but we don't want to see a barrel here, right? If they bet 40,000, we hate our spot. It goes check, check, which is great. I think we should value bet here. We're going to value on ourselves against ace jack and like maybe queen 10 suited. But we can get called by a few worse hands as well. Easy reshove here. And we print it. We are on the soft bubble here as well. So I'm going to put this in bubble fill. I think I'm going to open 4-6 suited. It's not a great hand, but with the chance at this bounty for such a small stack, I think I'll just give it a steal, you know? Yellowstone calls. What's up, chat? We're back. I'm having lunch. I'm just going to take off my face cam for a few minutes, but obviously on the FT bubble here, 4 of 10, and in a great spot here on the soft bubble. So let me just take off the camera so I can finish my lunch. Thanks. Oh, that's a different camera. That's a wide cam. There we go. And there we go. Nice. Great squeeze spot, but stressful. We're in a $55 tournament. People call too much sometimes. But like basically, we only have to fade this stack. This flat can almost never be a strong hand based on the stacks the way they are. Get called by ace queen. Oh, we hit it. Let's go, baby. That's the thing about shoving with the sand too. When it's ace king, ace queen, we got 35%. It's fine. All right, we're up to 600,000. That's gonna burst the final table bubble. Final table hype of the Daily Legends Masters 55. Coming into the final table in first place after that huge suck up. $970 for the win. You've already cashed for 1,100, 1,200 today or so. So this would be a nice profit boost basically because we're in for 320 plus 215 plus 215 plus 215. Yeah, I don't know. We're basically break even-ish at the moment, I'd say, with all of our bounties and stuff. So this is kind of like profit, I'd say. Ish, approximately. Lunch was delicious. Thanks for asking. Rebecca made it. It was lasagna from yesterday, and damn if it wasn't just the best damn thing. It was a passive lemon line. I wanted to make sure nothing was in my teeth. We're good. We're good. We're fine. All right. Final table hype. Also, 2 off the money bubble here in the 215 Big Sunday. Min cash is $432, so pretty big min cash. All right. We are waiting on this 109 Turbo as well. Raise it up against easy there. We're going to fold 8-9 on our FT. In second place now. Someone won a crap ton of chips last hand. Klein. Against Base Bolt. Who's all in right away. And we're surely losing, no? To Ace Jack here. Jack 9. Against a check back flop raise turn. We're just losing. We're just losing. All right, let's see what's going on here. We'll never know. Everyone folded, so. GG on the cash. Tactical mod in the 320. At least you got in there. I'm in Northern Ireland. Thank you, Carl. Appreciate that, man. Okay, and aces against 9-8 suited. Oh, what a flop for 9-8 suited. Can they get there, though? No, aces take it down. GG to Basketball. We're down 8, and there's no bounties or anything, right? So we're just trying to get as far as we can. There's no incentive to knock people out. Just to survive, basically. So let's survive, shall we? Queens is beautiful. Just reading about where I can find out election results for today's municipal election here. We're all in with queens for sure against jacks. We both flop a set, and quads will do. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Come on, chat. Take it down, 200,000. Now, on our final table, we get a raise in middle position. We call in the big blind. Flop is 5-5-4 with a diamond. Shall we be messing about? I think we shall. Alfie checks back. We are going to bet with our flush draw. Take it down. Good stuff. CBC will be live streaming tonight starting at 8 p.m. on TV, radio, and streaming online. Let's go. Nice. All right. We're going to start getting results tonight. Good. So min raise here, but we're on the bubble. We're going to call. This should be really strong, right? At the same time, we're going to get to showdown a little bit more often. What that means, though, is we're going to have a tough time with flops like this where you just think this is nutted. And we flop a pair, you know? It just seems like aces, kings, queens. Call 1.1 to win 1.9. Down. Close. Because we need 35% equity or so. We don't have it against an overpair. Against anything that is an overpair, we're ahead, though. I'm going to fold. Just going to go with my original read that, like, this min raise on the button looks like the nuts, and we didn't flop well enough. You may wonder, like, well, why would we even play if we're going to fold when we flop top pair? Which, you know, may seem like fine logic, but we're filling in a bunch of things that we don't know are going to happen there. We don't know that they're always going to shove in the flop, right? Sometimes they're going to check back. Sometimes we're going to flop better than just one pair as well. And so those add up too, you know? We're all in here, I think is the play. Good luck us. On the bubble, but with a really strong hand. So we can do it. Call with the ace queen here. Call with the ace queen here. But fold the sevens. Definitely don't want sevens to call. That would be a nightmare. And also just bad. So don't even think about it. Let's go, dude. 4.3 million. Let's go. Open ace 6. We get a shove and a reshove on the final table. We fold aces, king 10. Wow. Wow. New user here, nice to tune in. What's up, OP3N? Oh, you're spamming for another website. Well, actually, Since March 6th, 2016, you've been account created. Maybe you aren't spamming for another website. I think you'll like it, man. OP3N. If you're in a country that can play on Party Poker, I think it's the best option for you. Not every country around the world can play, so it really depends on that. Yeah, Matty Ice got unwell. Hopefully he's back tomorrow, though. Our 109 Turbo is probably running out of reg time. 9 minutes. Ace Queen all in against Ace King, sadly. Okay, GG to us. We are out. Unfortunate. We can re-enter the 109. We will. It's a very pretty hand. We typically open but 3 bigger stacks on the pure bubble in a non-bounty tournament here. It's an important pay jump. $430 pay jump. The next time we have a pay jump that large is from 5th to 4th. It's kind of important to make it in the money with these shorter stacks. So we'll just stay out of the way. Fold the King 7. Thing is, do we want to 3-bet given these stacks? Probably not. This is such a playable hand post as well. Just flat and maybe check raise here. And we'll value bet on the river. Are there any leads on the flop with 6-9 in the big blind? Sometimes. Sure. Hello and good luck as well. Sorry, no worries. What's going on? Are we making sex jokes? Or are we for real though? I don't know. I can't tell you. Because I don't remember. Can I play on Party Poker in Mexico? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. So I'm checking it out right now. I don't think so. I don't think you can. Do you want to mess around with Jackson suited? I think so. I think this is a good spot to 3-bet. It's also a good hand to 3-bet. And look at this flop, dude. Yeah, I don't think you can, man, in Mexico. If anyone from Mexico can chime in and confirm that for me, that would be great. But yeah, I think we don't operate there. So 3-bet pot, we're going to c-bet on ace-ace-5. And then probably go for another smallish bet on any Broadway, any spade. Just because it would be nice if we could get like 7s, 8s, 9s to fold here, you know? While still representing trip aces, right? But sometimes they just have an ace, in which case, like, you know, we're really doing not well. And they call, check, check, we give up against ace-9, and that's that. Knocks us down to 400K. Unsuccessful bluff there. Let's open the 8. So we're in the money now. $432 confirmed. So now we just try and spin up the stack to something a little bit more reasonable. Good to know I live in the USA. No, you can't play in the US Open on Party Poker, man. There's a few states that have like interstate poker. And I think Party Poker operates in a couple of those, but it's a different Party Poker than the one I'm playing on. So we're going to c-bet here really small. They have basically a pot size bet left, so we'll bet call. If they check raise, they're going to have some 10s, but they'll also have 7x. They'll have some 3x. They'll have heart draws. So yeah. Oof. So with a check call here, but yikes. And less yikes now. Lead the turn. Because we got the nuts. And we still got the nuts. All right, we're up to 565, which is chill. We have ace-king suited here as well, though. I think out of position here, 23 blinds. With the big blind behind, we just shove. I don't think we want to have a 3-bet call, 3-bet fold range here. In the small blind, in the big blind, we would, but none of the small blind. So we're just all in, and we take it down, and that's great. And we're up to 5.4 million, and we're just going to win this tournament. How about that? I'm going to fold queen 5. It's not a great hand. Not a lot of upside to playing it here either. 10-3. Final table to 320, baby. Let's go, Tactical Mod. Get it, Bree. Win that thing. Well, this didn't go so well, but they're priced in, so let's see. Ace, king, eights. We got a flip. We're gonna flip here, chat. Oh, no, did I miss the 109 turbo? Yeah, I did. Damn. I'm an idiot, but it's okay. I'm your idiot, chat. I'm your idiot. All right. Oh, I'm your idiot. I was going to win that tournament too. That's okay. We're 4-6 here and 13-28. We've still got chances. Got moments in time. Yeah, no, I think fold is good. Even with the stack being shorter, I think it's a good idea to fold here. It's just a trash hand, you know? It sucks. Ten-nine, I'll also find folding. Show some patience here, chat. Show some patience. I think. Jimbo shoves and wins. The 10-9. I'm very lucky shoves with ace-10 into ace-jack. And Tito Pelea is going to win that pot. I don't think the other player busted. I think they just moved to another table. But anyways, 27 left. Next pay jump's at 23. Which is a $80 pay jump. We're going to raise king 10 on the button. Calling the big blind, ace check deuce. Check back with king 10. Turn is good. I mean, we might be behind. We might have the best hand. Certainly possible. Certainly possible that this is the best hand right now. And likely, I would say on the river, that we have the best hand. And we're going to value bet. And we're going to go all in with the jacks. Against aces. Oh, that's a set. Let's go. Oh, it's a set for them. Barry. Come on now, Barry. Come on now, brother. Okay. GG. Open ace-8. Get 3-bet here from the 7.7 million. First impression is to 4-bet here. I think that's right. Especially with the suited ace. Great 4-betting hand. The right scenario as well, down to 24 here. I'm just going to click it one less than all in so that we have a chance to ladder if need be. But I think this is going to work out fairly often. And it works out this time. 7.2 million. Beautiful. The most money you've won playing, $105,000, is the most I've won in one tournament. It was awesome. I had a great time, dude. It was a $500 tournament right here on Party Poker a few years ago. On our final table, we're still chilling. Kind of 4 of us tied here. And then a first and second. I think shove, king 9 suited is a good idea. We could also 3-bet less than all in, which I like. I like this line because of the sizing. It looks real strong. They 4-bet, we fold. But we stay alive. I think shoving is risking a little bit too much there with that hand. So we hit the pay jump up to 510. Next pay jump is at 15th place, so we've got to lose a whole table of players before that next pay jump. We have 30 blinds, though, in 7th, so it's just not that deep of a tournament at this stage in the Big Sunday. Like, we're getting after it, so to speak. Unlucky Rebecca. What happened, yo? Rebecca, what happened? Did she suffer a tragedy at the hands of y'all chat? Unbelievable. Frankly, unbelievable from all of you. All right, there's a high roller satellite. Oh, that's the final you can't register into. Okay. Well, fine then. Well, the 10-4. What a great spot to be in, though. 7th place. Matty Ice still in this tournament, too. He's in 17th. On the grind today, but not streaming. We're 5 of 6 up here, but really 4 of us tied again. So, c'est la vie. No, Barry. I know, right? Unbelievable. Maybe not worth it here, actually, with these 4 stacks being all the same. 205 cash. 3rd place is 445. 1st place is 970. Interesting. This will be a reshove against a button open. Against a button shove, we have to fold. But they open, which is good. So we're all in with Jack 10. Don't want to call, but if we get one, we can handle it. Because Jack 10 is, you know, it's a hand that does well against Ace King, it's against Ace Queen. Ooh, 10s in the big blind. Nothing really changes here if they fold the button. We shove, they call, you know. Is what it is. I think that... Was that the shortest stack? Yeah, we're alive with 1/5 of a blind. If they go all in, we fold to try and hit a ladder for $40, but they don't, so... I think this is going to be an all-in. This is a raise on 20 blinds. This is an all-in for 6 blinds. I would have reshoved against this stack anyways, so... So we have a couple. We're going to be calling off here with 6-8 as well. Just going to give it a sec. So we can sweat this. That's an ace. Beautiful. Okay. So 4 million coming our way. And here we go. 6th place, 205 cashed. It looks like the end of the road, but it's not over till it's over. We could win like a blind here and then maybe a few hands, you know. Let's see. We need a 7 or club. Not meant to be. GG. 6th place, 204.79. That's okay. That's all right. Not so bad. And here now we're in 6th place, actually. This is a lie. We're in 6th place. Busted the mini main final phase. I'm sorry, Rebecca. GG. GG, Rebecca. Ace 10 off is incroyable. Payment ou quoi goes for the open. We should 3-bet here. Flatting is bad, so we just 3-bet, put some pressure on payment. Paiement ou quoi? Do you play poker for a living now? I do. OP3N, yeah. I do. Have been since I was 19, and I'm 34. So 15 years been playing. And I've been streaming for 11 of those years. We are in a great spot now, frankly. 10 million chips. I'm hoping... Did we win this last week, or we got 3rd in this last week? And we won the 215 bounty. So we got 3rd last week. I'd love to improve on that today. Let's get 1st. Okay. Dead here. I don't know why that's still open. Sorry. My bad. Ace King is decent. 4x against the limp is cool. I think I'm going to move this 22 over as well, so I have just a bit more space on my screen to put stuff. Put on table 1 in a second. Boring. Check, check. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. A min bet. I think I'm going to raise for value here. And then if they shove, I'll just fold because they probably have a better hand. Cheers, John Rax. Cheers, man. Watching Matty Ice now and then. Awesome player. I think so too, man. All right, take it down. So I'm going to move that table to table 1 just for space reasons. There we go. All right, nice. But back to our final 21 here, where first place is going to be $6,200. We'd like that, please. $6,200 would be very nice. At least $600 profit today, man. I spent $600 on Amazon today, man. A TV stand, because I got to lift my TV a little bit because I got a speaker that overlaps the bottom of the TV a bit. So I got to lift it a bit. So TV stand. Furniture anchors for rural for these new shelves that I have. 2 movies. 2 movies that I ordered. Both movies that I want to see and I forgot to get recently. One of them is Mishima, a story in 4 parts in Criterion Collection. Art house film on the life of Yukio Mishima, the author. Too thin here. Then the second is a book that I read this summer, and Rebecca read as well, A Clockwork Orange. So the Stanley Kubrick film adaptation of that, as we win ace-4 against a6, or 6-4 against a6. Up to 11.5 million. Let's go. So yeah. Just saying this is a bot. See, I first thought that OP3N's message was a bot, but their account opened in 2016, 9 years ago. So kind of unlikely to be a bot, actually. But leading with the name of a competing poker site is usually going to be a bot, but I think they're probably legitimate, especially with the messages they're typing. Shug39. I don't know, though. It's possible. How often are you guys tricked by AI on social media? Like AI videos and stuff? I get tricked sometimes. Not often, but a few times I will get tricked by something. Which is very interesting, I think. I think it is interesting. I mean, I don't get rage bait tricked, right? Like, that shit is really obvious, I think. But more like amazing things that happen. Yeah, a couple times maybe. 3 or 4 I can think of. We'll do 6 here, 5 of 19. Time for a new piece, chat. We finished that one. What shall it be? I don't know this one. Sibelius Symphony Number 5. I don't know it, chat. Another Sibelius. Let's see. It's 33 minutes long. Just in my ears because it's copyright, obviously. But if you want to listen to the same thing I'm listening to, you can play that on the side. What's up, Kevin Martins? Good to see you in the house. Good luck, mates. Greeting from Belgium. Thanks, man. Good to see you in the house. A pleasure as always, Kevin Martins. As we lose a player there, we're down to 18. Pay jump in 3 spots. We pick up ace queen suited. Beautiful hand. Against an open here, I'd flat. Against everyone else, I think it's an all in. It's a weird one against M. Vanderpool if they 3-bet. Do we want to 4-bet or call? Easy call of a shove, easy call of a shove, easy call of a shove. And go from there. But we just take it down, which is simple. A beanie or a toque in French? It's a toque. Oui, c'est vrai. Au Canada, le beanie est en toque. Jamie needs a Habs beanie for the stream. I do have a couple, yeah. I do have 2 that I can think of. I don't know if I have a... I have the Dime collab, like beige, and then I have a classic with a poof toque. I must have a third, though, as well. Defending the big blind, king, queen, 5 with 2 clubs. Start with a call here. I don't know what's real and what's fake anymore with all this AI. I usually have a pretty good sense, but I think it'll continue to... You know, it'll continue to improve to where it'll be less and less... be less and less able to discern. Same on Instagram, it's kind of out of control. Yeah, it's really interesting, man. I wish I was a bot. I'd be a millionaire, bro. That's why I'm not learning poker. Probably not the greatest plan to ensure yourself a way to $1 million. I'm not saying it's impossible, but, you know. It's tough. It's a tough game, brother. Yeah, I'm not an AI doomer in regards to like how it's going to affect content necessarily. I'm unsure on like is AI like an existential threat to humanity? I don't know. Seems how you define humanity. It's interesting, man. It really is interesting how it's all going to change, right? Like, well, there is one area where it's easy to talk about it, but it's a slightly taboo subject, I think. But it makes it simple to think about because it's such a clear-cut case, and that would be pornography. In that artificially generated pornography being undiscernible from human-created pornography seems like an inevitability. And it's a weird one as well, because like people obviously have their moral qualms with the whole idea of sex work. I don't, but other people do, which makes it easier to broach the subject of the creation of content by non-humans being more cost-effective, less costly. But we lose something, you know? We obviously lose something. It's just not many people are making the argument that like women are losing out on their autonomy and being able to create pornography themselves, and or men, but you know, the desire is not high. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I guess like how I feel politically about most stuff, the people that align with me are much more like aggressively against AI in every way. I don't feel the same way. I feel sort of moderate about it, but I do think it'll make drastic changes to society, though. I think society really will change. I just don't think the answer is necessarily to try and like eliminate this tool because it has the potential to cause harm. I think it's to make sure that we exert some control over the incentives and or ensure, you know, the people it's causing harm against by like preventing their income or whatever, we accommodate for in some way. I don't know. It's going to be interesting, man. We'll have to see what happens. We're going to live through it though, you know, knock on wood. The game last night was insane. It really was insane, dude. I did watch the baseball last night, and it was a wild match, dude. Felt bad for the Jays, for sure, dude. Played their hearts out. Played great. I mean, just a brutal, like, bottom 8, bottom 9. Bases loaded with 1 out 2 times. Couldn't score a run. Sick. It's just so sick. And yeah, and the catch in the outfield, yes. And the 2 single shot dingers. It's just all so sick, dude. I think check back here is good for against Tato Paleya, 76. 17 left. We're 2 off the next page jump. B-Day 7, that's chill. $14.2 million. We're on break. Damn, already? All right. I'm going to go pee, and then I'll be back in 5. Watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy these highlights, and stay with me. Pair, and I think we want to check. Check again. And fold to the overbets for sure. And here is the bounty. Don't be the 1K bounty, dude. Be a tiny one. There it goes. Asteroid 69 is gone. We ladder up, but don't be the big bounty. Be small. Nice. It's a min bounty. That's great news, actually. So the average bounty is now $361. Actually pretty decent bounty situation here. Plus we've cashed for 488 in the prize pool, but there's only 1 min bounty left. Call this 3-bet covering for a bounty with a hand that can crush some hands. And now probably don't fold, right? Flop an 8. We're doing terribly against Queens Plus. We have like 20% against queens plus on the flop, right? But against everything that hasn't hit, like ace king, ace queen here, we're doing great. And they only have 224 back so they have a pot size bet left, basically. So I think we just check raise and hope we fade the overpairs here. Good luck. If we're wrong, by the way, we still cover this opponent, which is nice. They do have kings. We need an 8 or a 9, just an 8. 9 won't do it because kings and jacks take it down. Our two pairs no good, which puts us now at 170. It knocks us back to 6th place. That's okay. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it to call pre-flop, and I think it's worth it to get it in on that flop, on that board texture. Okay, call closing the action here is good. And then check fold on the flop. On the pure bubble now, 1 off the money in 10th place. All right. 10s is going to be our moment. It's a good hand. We're also short enough with the bounty where we can get called by worse hands here. So let's go. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, full house. Let's go. I saw the club and I was like, no, wait. Yes. Back to 321,000. We're back in this thing, baby. No problem. On the bubble, but we cover for an 8750 bounty. It's queen jack. If we lose here, we're not out either. Yeah, I think we have to gamble here. Good luck. Think we must gamble here. What's up, chat? We're back. Thanks for hanging out. We are 4 of 17 here. First place is $6,200. So some real potential. And then we're also in this 22 Sunday Carnival. Chilling. So yeah, re-AI. Well, first of all, what are your thoughts on the Chauncey Billups cheating scandal? Don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, but basically, people invite me to private poker games all the time. I never go. I think it's just a sketchy proposition most of the time. Yeah, so crazy, dude, crazy. Rush of cards. So read the AI. Here's Rush of Cards take, which is a first-time chatter. We will have robots for housekeepers and other things. AI will do most jobs. We will have universal base income for forma. Income from taxes on AI and robots will free us up to do anything we want. Yeah, so this is like the bull case, right? Is like the gains from this technology will allow us to really free up a lot of time for humanity. But from taxes on AI and robots it's like, how are you going to tax the ownership class of the robots? That seems hugely optimistic in capitalist societies to be like, yeah, we're going to charge you for having these means of production essentially in like a post-human labor world. I'd love for it to work that way. That'd be great, right? But governments have such an uphill battle fighting against like a libertarian ideology of like, don't tax us and just let all boats rise, essentially. I'm not particularly optimistic that that's how it's going to play out politically, but the potential is there for that, which sounds like such a utopia, right? I don't know, but it also may just be an extension of the lamplighter, right? The person that went around that lit the lamps and that job disappearing, and then new jobs are created like marketing. That was like not a job like 200 years ago, because like, what do you mean? Old jobs die, new jobs are created, etc. Like, I think that's generally true, but there continues to be expanding wealth inequality, right? Which is like a problem. Even if quality of life is increasing from the people that have the least, even if it's slowly rising, the anger from which the comparison, which is a natural human thing to do when you compare your life to someone else's, even if it's better than life was in 1820, it still feels like shit when it's like 1/100th of the opportunity of the people that are around you. Even if it's better in absolute terms, that's such a human reaction. We've got to address inequality. whether life is getting better or not, inequality is a problem. It just is. Like, in an absolute sense, it's a problem, I think. But Jamie312 with all the zeros says Chat GPT-2 and AI costing people endless jobs. There'll definitely be a rotate out. Where will they land? I don't know. The same time, population is decreasing at a rapid rate, which will balance the workforce in the long run, which I think makes sense. The population collapse arguments to me are ridiculous in that it's like, oh no, we might not have capitalist returns because population shrinks. We're not going to die, and the world will rebalance in a capitalist society through incentives. If we don't have enough people for healthcare workers, we're going to pay them more out of the retiring people's finances, and then people will come from other countries to work those jobs because they're incentivized, etc. I'm not worried about that at all. It's only a problem if you need to earn returns quarter over quarter, Raise up jacks here. And we're going to fold the queen 5 as well. Coco Beware says, socialism makes sense at extremes, but not for the overwhelming vast majority. Obvious example, you're not willing to give up sponsorship money to streamers with no low viewers, nor should you. I would say that's communism. Coco Beware. Not socialism. For what it's worth. But I am socialist. It depends how you define that term, I guess, right? In that it's defined a bunch of different ways, and I'm slightly to the left of Canada, basically, in terms of my economic ideals, in that I believe in a large social safety net and high taxation. Broad, large social programs for all of society, the wealthy and the not wealthy, and expanding as technology expands as well. So the social safety net should be larger in 2025 than it was in 2020, than it was in 1980, etc., because we have efficiency, we have knowledge, we have wherewithal, we have what we're building on through past time. So it should increase relatively. But that said, I want people to be able to compete because it's human nature. There needs to be the people that are at the top when it comes to wealth and people that are at the bottom when it comes to wealth. I want that gap to be smaller than it is, and I want the minimum line to be higher than it is, broadly speaking. So to use your example of streamers and sponsorship money, I would be okay if PartyPoker had a budget and they said, we want to sponsor 10 streamers that are newer streamers to get them started, to see if they can grow into having a more sustainable channel. And that's going to have to come from your salary because this is our budget for Twitch sponsorships. I would understand that, right? PartyPoker wouldn't do that, and other poker sites wouldn't do that because they're capitalist enterprises and their goal is to maximize profits. So why would they make those decisions if it's going to cost them? But I wouldn't have a theoretical problem with it, right? It's an honest thing to do. So I don't know, from my point of view, there's lots of countries around the world from an American perspective, that are socialist from an American perspective, and they work, they function, and they function well, right? But if you measure them based on American metrics of who has the most money, it's of course you're not going to have the most money when you're decreasing the velocity of money to ensure that the bottom have a better quality standard of life. The total output is going to be smaller because you're paying some for an equitable society, So for me, I don't know, that argument doesn't hold weight. For me, I understand. Check the Jack 10. 7 deuce is going to be a fold here. Heading more and more towards a Star Trek life. No money, just working towards the same goal, and no one goes without. Dude, I would bet everything against. I think there's no shot that humans will be working towards the same thing. It's just not how we work. It's just not human nature. in small enough groups where it's like, hey, we've got to build a house and there's 12 of us. Like, yeah, we can all work towards the same thing. In a world with 7 billion people, dude, with hundreds of religions, right? Hundreds of years of different philosophies as to why we're doing it all. No shot. I don't believe. Go get this one, Jay. Kibby NYC. Thank you, brother. I'm trying, Kibby. I'm trying, man. 6 of 15. In a good spot. 593 cash. Next page jump is at 11. We're in 6th. Matty Ice is in 9th. Let's go. Thank you, Kibby, for that resub, by the way. 88 month. Damn. 88 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Evening, good luck at the rest of your grind. Thanks, bro. I think we want to raise steel here with ace five. Wow. There must be huge, speaking of inequality between the stacks here, yeah. So 10th place has 5 million, and then Math's 9th with 9 million. It's a big gap. Just the way that this table looks, right? Like it doesn't, almost looks like it doesn't make sense. Like 22, 15, 15, and then 3, 5, 4, 4, you know? It's like big differences. Yeah. If people earning minimum wage would consider you the extremely wealthy. No, they wouldn't. I would be considered the wealthy, but not the extremely wealthy, right? Like, and I would be wealthy in relation to them, and there's no question that I should pay more tax than them, of course. But I mean, there's people with billions of dollars, dude, and hundreds of millions of dollars, right? Like, there's levels to this game. But there's no question, you know, it's like, of course I'm doing well in relation to people that are earning minimum wage. Of course. And like I said, I believe in paying high taxes for my income. I live in the province, probably in the place in all of North America that has the highest tax rate for my income. Probably. I don't know what the tax rates are like south of Mexico, but it is the highest tax rate proportionally for my income of any province and of any state in the US, higher than any of them. It's top. But I live here because I like it here. I like society here. It has the largest safety net of probably every province in Canada. It upholds these values and ideals, so like I don't mind. It's good. It's a good society. I like it. And if you watch interviews from people in Nordic countries, it's like very similar often. They're just like, well, yeah, you know, I pay tax, but like this works well. This is good, you know? Like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. From my point of view, we live in a world of such abundance, right? Especially in like Europe And in North America, it's like there's such abundance. If we contrast it to the rest of the world, if we contrast it to any time in history, it's like absurd, the amount of abundance. There is enough money to go around for people to live like a high quality life. And then also, it's not that expensive to live a high quality life. It doesn't cost that much money, you know, to have decent health and to have the ability to access good food, and to have a roof over your head and be able to get around in the city that you live in so that you can get to work, or the place that you live in, and to have time to spend time with your loved ones and or do things you like for fun, and to put clothes on your body. It's not that expensive. I don't know. Like, to me, a just society should provide a base level of things for the people that are born unable to figure it out, are born unable to like get their life together, are unable to work or unmotivated to work, or have some deficiency that doesn't allow them to be the way that is deemed successful in North American society. It's not a big ask to provide food and shelter and clothing for this category of people. You know, if we didn't have enough, well then of course, like if the question is everyone's dying, well it's like the most productive are going to be the ones that don't die. But everyone can be provided those three basic things and no one's going to die, right? People are still going to be able to have luxury cars and go on nice vacations around the world. You know, the question is not like, hey, should we tax people at like 95% here, right? Like, no, that's not the point. It's just dedicating some of the money that we dedicate to other areas to basic human needs is just. It perhaps is counter to human nature, which is the uphill battle of politics, right? In that people are in it for themselves, but I don't know. To me, it's just obvious. Yeah, to me, it's not like it's almost not interesting, right? It's just that's good. That's, you know, whether I was the one that was born without the ability to work hard, or was born with these mess up aspects of my personality, or developed them over time by learning them, right? If I was born the drug addict or the crime committer, and vice versa, if I was born the billionaire, right? With all of the attributes that would take me there, and anywhere in between, which setup as a range, if we look at the whole range of outcomes, which setup do I think is best? And for me, the equitable one is one that provides a basic standard of care, minimizes the base level of pain, but still allows people to compete. That to me is the right setup. When you're considering that whole range of possible lives, which is how politics should be designed. Not just like, oh, I'm in this spot on the range, so this is how I play. I think that's a stupid way to do a setup, right? It's like picking one hand out of your whole range and be like, I have this, so I want to play my hand this way. It's like, yeah, but that's not how governance of a population of people should work. It's a stupid way of doing it, I think. But, you know, chat, like, we're very varied, and we care about different things because all of us watching this are from all around the world at different ages and different socioeconomic backgrounds and different political and religious beliefs. And so, therefore, we're just not going to agree, and that's fine. But at least you can understand my framework, right? No matter how it works out, we have an opportunity for positive change. The next 5 years will be fascinating. Agree with you there, 100%, man. So we shove here with king queen against an effective stack of 10 blinds and 9 blinds. Get called here, not great news. We would have preferred a fold. They have ace king, which sucks. Could have been a pair as well. But that's okay. We're still at like 9 million, I think. 9 million. Yeah. So we're still doing okay. We were 5 of 13. Now we're 6 of 13. We only lost one place, even though we lost an 8 million chip stack there. As you can see, like the stacks are very interesting in this tournament. 593 cash. Next pay jump is at 11 up to 680. We'll do 3-6. Not going to defend queen 6. Just not worth it here. There's not enough upside. Same thing. In a small blind this time. It's a decent hand, but again, like, there is no payout for pay jumps here. That's where we differ respectfully. People aren't born drug addicts or crime committers outside of the obvious babies born addicted to drugs. I hear you, man, and it's a difficult conversation to have. I disagree for what it's worth. It's nature and it's nurture, but how much control do we have over our environment, our nurture? I would sort of answer that: are people born wanting to be crime committers, wanting to be drug addicts? Is that the life that people want when they come out, they aspire to? If they do, you would argue that there's probably something biologically wrong with them, that they don't fit in society. And if they don't, was it their fault?
The extension of that is obviously a big problem, right? It's like, well, if people don't have free will and they don't carry moral culpability for their decisions, then, you know, what are we to do? Essentially. Yeah, and that's it's not a comfortable conversation to have, but you know, if you play it out, you still have courts and you still have law and you still have punishment, but punishment becomes more about protecting a collective ideal humanely as opposed to, you know, punitively, essentially. Yeah, that it's one of the main subjects. Speaking of Clockwork Orange, that book had such a great message, and like you know, if I can sort of accurately summarize one of the main cruxes of what the book is getting at is, you know, in the book there's religion acts as sort of the moral force, right? So you can take out the religion or put in the religion to get to this question. The question is, though, in the book, does God want you to be good or to make the choice to be good, right? So it's it's easy to be high and mighty about making like proper moralistic choices, right? Like being a good person and not hurting people and like not stealing and doing these things, right? But for most of us, myself included, this isn't even a choice that I have to make, right? There's no part of my history that means that I have to choose not to steal the stuff off the shelf. It would just never even occur to me, right? It's just not even a possibility. Since I was a young child, where I did steal Pokemon cards from my friend. So sorry, Nathan. But after that, there is no choice being made, right? And likewise, you know, people that are down and out and addicted with their whole being to drugs, the only way that they're going to get the drugs is by stealing and selling the thing that they steal. It's not that hard to understand that likewise the choice is similarly not difficult for them, right? Like it is natural, like this is what they're going to do because they have to, because this addiction is so pure that they would rather die than to figure it out. You know what I mean? So similarly, they have no choice. But if they are addicted and choose not to steal, you know, moralistically, that's worth more, no? Being confronted with where it's not a natural choice and they choose to do the thing, ethically, you would think is worth more. So, like, you know, the people that have every advantage and don't have to make any moralistic choices deserve less credit than those that had to. Is that true or is that not true? Is it just consequentialist where it's like, well, it doesn't matter. It's just like being good is being good, and whether you struggled to be good or not is the same thing, right? And Clockwork Orange is about this messed up group of young guys that commit crimes and rape and murder and steal and are just degenerates in every sense of the word, but come to understand why they are that way. And it puts you in a spot where you're just like, you check yourself with your self-righteousness a bit, you know? So, I don't know. There isn't any right answer, chat. There's just different answers, but like for me, we're just all going to die. We might as well choose to be compassionate. You know, take the nihilistic approach. It's just like, at the end of the day, we're all going to die. We might as well just be decent to other people. Why not? Pull the king six. anyways, we've started down the philosophy road and we need to dial back in, dude, because we're 8 of 12 when we pick up 9s on the button. 593 cash, 1 off a pay jump to 680. But this is going to be all in, especially now that we've gotten to this stage. Is this a raise call or a jam for 15 blinds? I think it's actually a jam with 9s. I would definitely raise call with jacks. 10s is a question mark, but probably a raise call as well. I think jam 9s through deuces here on the button. Probably don't even jam deuces, honestly. Probably jam like 9s through 5s here. But we shall, indeed. Wow, Man City Bournemouth 2-1. What was the score in the match today? (3-1) and West Ham beat Newcastle. Look at that. So basically, no one's interested in points, eh? 17th has 10 points, and second has 19 points. Everyone is tied in the Prem. Hilarious. Except for Arsenal and Wolves. Oh, sick. 8s. Well, this is a terrible spot. Shoving is bad, especially through all these people. Can we flat here? 17 blinds. Theoretically, this is probably a fold. Yeah, I'm going to fold. Haha, Pokemon cards. Yeah, me too. Yeah, same. I sold a pack of baseball cards. My mom made me take them back and apologize. I did that as well. Did that as well with Pokemon cards. Most poor have a better life than the middle class. No, they don't. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous talking point. The middle class have food and they have shelter and they have clothing and they have to work for it, but they have a certainty of those things. The poor have an uncertainty of those things, and they may not have to put in a couple hours of labor to collect, but living with the uncertainty of being able to eat. Where it's like you're a few bad weeks away from just like absolute desperation. It's such a stupid idea, I think. Sorry. I'll fold the 3-8. I think I'm going to shove. Chippy V, this definitely makes money. Is it risking too much under ICM? Probably not, because they have to call pretty tight, but then they have 8s, which just kind of wrecks us. 12th, 592.63. I don't know on that shove, man. I don't know. Chippy V, we definitely make money, but I don't know about under ICM if it's reasonable or not. So, yeah. Anyways, that's it. I'm on the bubble of this 22 Sunday Carnival micro series, but day 2 is tomorrow if we make the final 16, which I'll stream, assuming we make it there. But thank you all so much for watching today. A day of close calls, right? We made like a couple $100, but damn, we could have had a sick day. And instead we had a fine day. Still some interesting hands, I think. So thank you all so much for watching the show. I appreciate you. That's it for today. Until next time.